Hello, friends. Welcome in. I almost forgot that the stream was starting. I just like the music so much. But welcome in, everybody. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic one. Let me lower the music. Just a smidge. Let's see. Let me just double check. Things are working and connected. And then we will begin. How's that not Jet pretending to be a kid saying Happy New Year? I promise it was from a stock website. Maybe it was me, though. Who knows? I don't think I can go that high, though. I am a tenor, but not so much. All right, I think we're good. Let's move over here. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? I hope you're having a great one. Secret, you were here first. Welcome in, Secret. How are you today? Boop, 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 boop. Yemit, hello. How are you? Too much to bear. How's it going? Emmers, welcome in, Emmers. Why was that so hard for me to say? I don't know who did the fist bump yet, because I'm not there. Secret, you did it. We made it through 2024. Here's the 2025 being better. If you'd like a fist bump, please go and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, well, bam. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, yeah, I said hello to you. Alex! Alex McBen, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic new year. And yes, Too Much to Bear. The soundtrack to Katana Zero is very good. It's actually, I didn't queue this up. It just happened to play another one right after this, but Katana Zero is a fantastic game. Brad, thank you so much for the lurk. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good one. I think the only other person I've missed is Daz, I think. So Daz, hello. You're driving home 12 hours. Yeesh. That is a long drive. Unfortunately, I won't be able to stream for 12 hours today because I might be streaming for like a long time tomorrow. And I actually have so much stuff to do still for the Donathon tomorrow, my birthday stream tomorrow. And yeah. So I have so much to do. An unbelievable amount of work. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to sleep tonight because I have so much to do. It'll be fine. I'm sure I won't be exhausted tomorrow. But I'm gonna use your receipts. My voice is almost gone. Oh no, how are you feeling? Everyone's feeling very sick, it seems like. How is everybody? How are you doing? Good, you too. Thank you. What did you do for New Year's, Alex? I need to send you an expense report for my multiple broken monitors. No, I have no monies. God, yeah, get back to it. It's so good. Gilmore, welcome in. Gilmore, how are you? How's it going? Oh yeah, we're going to keep you here for a long time. There's not enough. I have so much to do. Like you guys don't know. I don't even know if I should tell you how much work I have to do because you're gonna be like, why did you wait this long? And then I'm gonna be like, no, don't worry about it. I'm surprised you streamed today. Well, we didn't finish the game yesterday. We just chatted and we ended up chatting like the whole time. So. I'm at work today. It's very slow here. I've been reading my book. What book are you reading? And Vix, welcome in. How are you? Also, I should, I'll say this also tomorrow, but Beesma yesterday donated $35, so we're even closer to our first goal. Let's see, I streamed, but got to 11 something and said, oh, well, it's 12 in another state. Ultra. You know what? That's fair.
Happy New Year, Jetpack 13, PogCap 89 clap.
Thank you so much for the 38 months. Thank you for being a Prime Gamer. I have to show you something. But I'll say, that's hilarious, Alex. That you're like, actually, I'm done. You've been playing Pal World, no? Or maybe that was just off stream? How are you enjoying Pal World? I'm sorry, Emmers. I did get rid of the huh emote. Nobody used it. I think you were the only one. But I replaced it with the gift one. You know?
Too Much Too Bear gifted a tier 1 sub to Secret Life of a Nerd. They have given
Too Much to Bear. Thank you so much for giving us to Secret. And thank you for the 29 months total. That's awesome. It's super relaxing. I haven't played it since they did some of the major updates, but I really enjoyed it. It's very fun, I think. I think it'd be fun to do some multiplayer. I haven't played any multiplayer with it yet. Opons, how are you, first of all, but also, second of all, I have to show you something. So, also, thank you guys for, I need to do this.
A distant whistle, a faint rumble. The hype train is almost here.
You can now do exclamation point choo-choo for the next couple of minutes. So, I'm gonna have to destroy the green screen for a second so I can show you this.
All aboard.
I love it. Again, that is the Disco Elysium voice actor that I hired to do that. Okay, so ignore the fact that we're at a green screen right now. But Opons. So for Christmas, Emmers sent me this perler tree.
A spark lights the fuse. And back.
Val!
The hype train roars to life.
Choo choo.
Choo choo.
Choo choo. Val, thank you so much for the 38 months and for starting a hype train. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? So, Opons, Emmer sent me this perler Christmas tree that she made. And what's cool is it has like removable ornaments and stuff. Like you can change out what ornaments are on it. But we realized that a lot of the ornaments are like based on people. So we have like Australian flag. We have a avocado for Tapacado. And Gilmore, thank you for the 100 bits. Getting it to the first level, really. There's also Christmas hype train emotes, everybody, if you don't know. I think they're still going on. So we have the avocado for Tapacado. We have a Santa for Santa. That's Daz's dog, Ralph. And there, et cetera, et cetera. But then, would you look at this? Would you look at this? Hold on. You can't really look at this. Would you look at this?
Yay, Ralph.
Yay, Ralph. Thank you so much for the bits. Opons, it's a lightsaber. It's for you. So I was like, I have to show this to Opons next time that he's in here, because I thought that was just super cool. So a lot of people were immortalized on the tree. It's so good though. I feel like even though it's like clearly a Christmas tree, I just want to keep it around all the time. Is that weird? Is that going to be weird? Dave Fanoy. Who is that? Oh, the voice actor? No, his name is why is his name I should know it. I've talked to him. It has an L in it. that doesn't. Lenville Brown. Lenville Brown. I got there without having to Google it. I was typing it in, but it didn't show me. It's all in here. Lenville Brown. Man, voice actor, disco. Doing pretty well. Glad I could catch some stream. That's so cute, isn't it? I thought it's such a like wonderful little tree. I want to keep it all year round. I think it's just so fun. Again, everyone, thank you so much for the subs and the bits and stuff, getting us to some hype trains. Dave Fanoy did Lee from The Walking Dead. Okay, it is not. I think for Lenville Brown, this was almost like his first video game voice acting thing. He's a musician, but he's done some since then. Maybe he did like one or two small voice acting jobs, but he has like such a perfect voice. It's so like, it's like deep and has texture to it. It's perfect for Disco Elysium, and I loved it. And that's why I was like, I have to hire him to do my voice alerts, sound alerts. But Valk, how was your New Year's? What did you do? Oh, Pons, how have you been? What did you do for New Year's? Have you been playing Marvel Rivals? That's another game I need to go back and finish. The list grows. Gosh, I really want to do another playthrough of it. Gilmore, thank you for the lurk. Tomorrow, everybody. Actually, well, I have a little video. I have a little video for you. A lot of this is not going to be new information. But I do have new information. In fact. But I could tell you it after the video. But for those who don't know, while I get this set up, tomorrow is, in fact, my birthday stream. We're going to be doing a bunch of things. I think at the beginning, because at the beginning of the stream, a lot of the Aussies are going to be asleep. And so I think what we'll do, and also just in case nobody's here, that's also a possibility. I am going to be playing Dinkum, which is an Australian Animal Crossing, which is perfect for us because I love Animal Crossing. You guys all know Animal Crossing. I've played like a little bit of Dinkum, but I didn't actually like, really like concentrate on it. Like I was playing with Pucks on his stream. And so I just kind of sped through it. I didn't know what was happening. I've always want to see that. Yeah. So I'll be starting off from scratch on Dinkum. I think that'll be pretty fun. But then I know at least YV is going to join me at some point. Raph might join me at some point. He's sick though, so I don't really know, but
friends.
Thank you guys all for the hype train and stuff. I hope if you got an email, let us know what it is. I haven't played Marvel Rivals that much, but I did get a Mio Mini and been playing that so much. Oh, that's so fun. Lurk, I'm still sick. Yeah, everybody's sick. Secret, please get some rest. I hope you feel better. I love that emote, Opons, the one that you just got. So yeah, tomorrow's my birthday stream. But here's a short little video with some info. January 3rd is my birthday stream. Welcome the Aussie Birthday Blast Up Donathon. We're going to be fundraising the last little bit that I need for my Australia trip so that I can meet all of the lovely Aussie mates that I have made through streaming on Twitch for the past 4-ish years. We're only like 1,500 away, I think. And so I've set up a bunch of goals. We also have some stretch goals after that. I have the full list available, but I thought I'd give you guys just like a little taste. There's going to be Steam code giveaways. You guys are going to choose some temporary face tattoos for me. You guys will get to choose a new emote. New channel point redemption with like screen effects. I'm going to be doing a spicy ramen challenge. I'm going to be buying one of you a pizza. There'll be a fan fiction reading stream, a stream where I learn how to crochet. And there's a few more, and that's just for the main goal. Then we have a bunch of stretch goals as well. We have a stationary bike stream, a horror game stream. I'll actually get my nose pierced for real this time. I'll finally do a Stardew Valley playthrough, and at some point I might even wax my legs. And the stretch goal that's making people the most nervous is if we hit $6,000, a 30-minute timer will start. And if we don't reach the next goal by the end of those 30 minutes, then I will shave my beard. And the very last goals, which would be ridiculous if we hit, I will start an ongoing indie game review video series on my YouTube channel. We'll plan a 24-hour stream upcoming very soon. And then the very last one, I will cut my hair. Check the Discord if you want the full list of goals and incentives, or just tune in on Friday for the birthday stream. I hope to see you there. I have no expectations that we meet any of these. I just thought it'd be kind of a fun way to do this. But most importantly, I hope to see you there. We'll celebrate my birthday as well as all of the wonderful friendships that I've made over the past 4-ish years. So I hope to see you there. So that is that. I do have now the completed list of incentives and goals and stuff. There's some good stuff in there that I have added. One, New Year's was good and quiet, spent having a yummy dinner and then a lot of COD. Sorry for the delay. I'm trying to feed myself. Oh no, you're totally good. You know, take your time. What are you having now? So first thing, oh gosh, what am I moving right now? I just moved something. It's tomorrow. I'll start at 11 my time, and we're gonna go till 6 p.m. my time. Except for every goal, it's going to increase the stream by 10 minutes. So, yeesh. It could potentially be a longer stream, depending on what happens. Next. Here are the updated, first goals. The main thing that has changed is, I think, so the first 3 are Steam code giveaways, 2 each. Then, let's see, paint my nails. And again, this is like, if we hit these, number goals, then that happens. Then the thing happens. Or like we schedule it if it's like a thing we do in the future or whatever. But the Steam code giveaways will happen right then and there. So paint my nails. You guys get to choose. Go to inkbox.com and you guys are going to vote and choose on face tattoos for me that I will put on. Again, these last like 2 to 3 weeks, they say. So you guys, for the next little bit, will see me just looking like something. I don't know. Then you guys get to choose a standard emote that, so non-animated, that will last for a year or potentially forever if it's a great one, but we'll see. Then... 2 more Steam codes given away. I will then buy a random donor a pizza. We'll spin a wheel, post-packpaul. Yeah, that's perfect. That's great. I'll buy one of a donor. Every donor is going to get put onto a wheel up until that point, and you might get a pizza or a gift card to a pizza if you don't want to give me your address or whatever. If I can get like a digital one to you. Let's see. Then you guys will be able to choose a new stream redeem that has like a stream effect or, you know, something. I'll have to edit and put that together. Then I'll do the spicy ramen challenge. I've already picked up the ramen. I have it. It will probably be very hot, but I like spicy. Maybe I'll be okay. Then a community game night will be unlocked. We'll do that another night. And then 2 more Steam codes. We'll do a fan fiction reading stream. Either you guys can read, or either you guys can write something, or I'll find some. So that might be fun. I think bonus points to anybody who writes a fan fiction about me being in Australia. I think that'll be fun. And like any adventures that might happen there. I think that would be a great story. I'd love to read that. I'd love to read what you guys think might happen. I can, at 4,400, I will learn how to crochet. What we'll do on stream is we'll go to thewoobles.com, which is like a crochet kit thing that you can buy. And it's like, you make a character, like they have like, they give you what you need to make a certain thing. And so you guys will help me choose one. I'll do that on stream at some point. And then at 4,500, we celebrate because we met our main goal. And we'll have a new bee gifter and all of that. We'll celebrate. But let's say first of all, miracle happens. We reach our goal, our main goal. Then we have even more stretch goals because I said, let's be prepared. Let's be prepared than not prepared. I think people say that to do that. So I decided to do that. 4,600 Discord movie night, then 4,700 stationary bike stream, then a horror game stream, maybe like Phasmo or something. We can discuss what game it is. Mini painting stream. At 5,000, I will get my nose pierced for real. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. We'll see if that happens. At 5100, we'll do a Hot Ones stream. If you guys are familiar with Hot Ones, hot spicy wings, I'll probably get somebody to ask me questions or something, or just be on stream with me and chat while I die of spice. At 5200, look at us. There we go. That's so good. Good reference, Opons. At 5200, I will do a 10 video series and post it to my YouTube on like streaming tips that I've learned from the past 4-ish years. I feel like I have at least something I can offer. I feel like there's at least something some nugget. I know I'm not a top streamer or something, but I feel like I can at least impart some nuggets. I'll do a League of Legends stream. We'll do a Paranormal Home Inspectors marathon if we get to 5400. A Lego stream. At 5600, I will research, write, and record an essay video. It'll likely be like a YouTube essay video where they're like 45 minutes to an hour long. It'll be like a long thing. I have never done something that long before. I've done like short essay style videos before, but I have not done like something at length. I think that'd be very fun. So it could be fun. You guys will help me choose the topic. At 5700, this one's new because I couldn't think of anything here. You get to choose a new onesie for me. We get to pick a Kigurumi. I was like, of course, why didn't I think of this? 5800, I'll do a Stardew Valley playthrough, my first ever. I will go through the first year. 5900, I will wax my legs. I've decided I won't buy the wax beforehand. I said yesterday that I'd probably just buy it to have it on hand and we'd do it on stream. Probably not going to do that because I was like, the chance that we get this higher is actually very, very slim. So I don't want to just have bought this and it's just going to sit in the bottom of my sink for, years and years to come. So we'll do that either on another stream day or I'll record it and I don't know, post it. It'll probably be more fun to do it on a stream though. So that'll be on another time. 6,000, again, this is the special one. At 6,000, a 30-minute timer starts and you have 30 minutes to get to the next goal or I shave my beard on stream. If you guys get to 6,300, once that 30 minutes starts, the shaved beard is canceled. Nothing happens if it's over 30 minutes. And at 6,400, I will do a Senshi cosplay. If you don't know who Senshi is, it's this guy from Delicious in Dungeon. I think I could do a decent Senshi, I think. I feel like I could. Then these are new that I came up with that I think are actually pretty good. At 6,500, I will do a 10-episode podcast with guests. I think that would be very fun, and I think it would be cool, and I think I could rope some people into joining me. But it'll be sort of like maybe like an interview-style podcast, or I'll have like a topic for each one or something. But I think that would be so much fun. You guys know how often I talk about having a podcast, and how often I try to rope people into it, and nobody seems to get roped in. So at 6,500, that would be a 10-episode podcast. At 6,600, I will do a Bob Ross paint-along stream. I thought that would be fun. Because, like, you can just follow along. I would just have to make sure I have the paints or whatever. Yeah. Or, I could, yeah, that's probably what I would have to do. But I thought that'd be fun. And I'm sure maybe some of you, if I pick the video beforehand, like, maybe you guys can also join along. I thought that would be something very, very cool. At 6,700, and I wish Tap was here because I think he's the one who would get the biggest kick out of this because we've talked about this before and have joked about it. At 6,700, I will write and perform a 5-minute stand-up routine. Tap and I have joked about having a tight 5 for the longest time, which is like, that's the term for like having a 5-minute like stand up like routine. It's called a tight 5. Anyway, I'll write and perform on stream a 5-minute comedy routine. I can't guarantee that it'll be funny, but I can guarantee that it will be 5 minutes. Is that good? Should that have been lower on the stretch goals? I don't know. I feel like there will be a lot of embarrassment there. At 6,800, I think this is kind of cool. This is actually an idea that's been in the back of my head for a bit, but this would certainly, you know, kick me forward. At 6,800, I will start an ongoing YouTube series for indie game reviews.
The answer is 42.
Sassy, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 42 months. Incredible. That is incredible. 42. That's incredible. Welcome in. How was your first day back at school? So yeah, 6,800 is an ongoing indie game review series. That would just be like forever. Like that's just, it would be a thing I do now, is I would be like, probably a lot of the games that I stream, I would then start doing either like YouTube videos or whatever on like actually reviewing them properly and whatever. 6,900, a 24-hour stream, and at 7,000 I cut my hair, and that is the last goal. Again, I have zero expectation that we meet any of these. I just think it's fun to sort of imagine, to have something to shoot for, I guess. So that way I'm not like, yeah, I guess if I don't have it planned, it would just be me going like, yeah, I guess if you guys get another 100, I'll think of something, like, you know, I'd rather just be prepared. We have a set thing. Yeah, we'll see. I don't even know if we'll reach our goal. So, you know, we're just taking things a step at a time, a goal at a time. Though we're already closer or closer to our first goal, thanks to Beesma yesterday, who donated $35. Can always reuse for the next Donathon. I don't know if there will ever be another Donathon, but maybe. We've never had, no, we did have one before, like, my first year, I think. But we don't really have them very often. We've done very few, like, subathons, too, so. But not as bad as it could have been. There were 8 kids absent. Ooh, it's just 4th and 5th, so that helped. I bet it's because everyone's like, it's still the start of the year. Like, no one wants to go back yet. I can imagine I feel like they probably won't show up till Monday, is my guess. Yay for organized, yeah. I was just like, it's better to over prepare than under prepare. It's better to have something to shoot for than like not. And yeah, so if we hit our goal, like, this will go away and all that stuff. Like, I won't keep it up until the trip or anything. So it'll just be, you know, gone. But anyway, so I don't know if we'll ever do another Donathon, but we could keep, I have the documents so I'll save them if we ever need, but exactly. So many messages that we're still on vacay. So and so won't be in until Monday. Yeah, that makes sense. I won't have another Donathon? Not with that attitude. I don't know. I can't imagine doing another one. But maybe like right before the trip or something. Have like one really big stream before I go on the trip or something. I don't know. But we'll see. During the trip? No, because no one would be there. Because the time zones would be so off. From the plane. Goodness. If we reach our next goal, I will ask the stewardess for extra pretzels. Time zone's off. You just start at 10 a.m. You get. I guess that's true. You rebel. The first things that popped into my head were like, I shouldn't say those things because I'm afraid TSA or somebody's gonna be watching my stream. They're gonna be like, we're not gonna let him on the plane. We can't let him we can't let him on the plane now. But anyway, so tomorrow will be fun. I think Dinkum will be fun. I've got some fun things planned. Again, I'm going to be singing songs during ad breaks, but it's pre-recorded. I will have recorded the songs before because I can't do the karaoke stuff. So those will be playing either over the ads, or there will be a couple that I think I'll save for when the ad is done. Looks like I have one guest for one of the songs too, which is very fun. Very exciting. We have blocked a few people recently from visiting for sure, but you're good. Is that true? Has something happened recently? But no, I feel like I feel like I shouldn't. I don't know. I don't want to actually say something dumb and then I don't know, people be like, don't let this guy on a plane or something. I already have things going against me. I always get randomly selected anytime I have flown, pretty much ever. I feel like there has not been a time where I have gone on a plane where I wasn't randomly searched. So I already have some obstacles. I don't want to make it harder for myself. Extreme politician type of person, some lady that wanted to crash 18-year-old end of school. Oh, school party. Yeah, schoolies. I actually just learned about schoolies. Like just the other day. Who said schoolies? Who was talking about it? I can't remember. Someone said schoolies. And I was like, what? They're like, do you know what that is? I was like, no. Anyway, I learned. A schoolies is apparently like not a graduation party, but like a party after graduation that's usually like lots, could have been me, happens. Yeah, I feel like I heard someone say it, but maybe it was in chat. Or was it you? No, I don't know. But anyway, I just recently learned about schools. Their visas were canceled. Yeesh. It's evolved so much. There's concerts and wait, really? Oh my goodness. Alex is telling no. There's a non-Aussie who's going to be joining me for a song. That would be great though. It's evolved so much. There's concerts and everything now. That is wild to me. I mean, we have like, I don't think we have anything that's that organized for like after graduation parties and stuff. And like, I feel like usually, at least here, well, it's also different. Well, I mean, is it? I was gonna say it's different because you guys can drink at 18. But really, I think a lot of graduation parties that are like not at a parent's house typically are probably going to have drinking anyways. But like, so I was gonna say, I guess, is it really that different? I don't know. It's just illegal here. But they're just still gonna do it. Right before break, when I was scrambling to come up with things that would keep the kids entertained, I had my fourth graders research other countries and write about whether that country celebrates Christmas. One of the groups chose Australia. Oh, that's so fun. Darth, welcome in. How's it going? I know they do. Wivey sent me some like pictures and videos of like some houses that had like Christmas lights set up. Wild. Some of them were like more intense than I've ever seen before. It was incredible. I worked and got paid time and a half because everyone else left. Really? Silly kids. Typically can't drink at the official parties because mixed ages. Oh, really? Wait, until recently, Queensland and New South Wales were staggered and Queensland often finished. Oh, no way. Wait, really? So, how old were you when you graduated high school? I think most of us here are 18 unless it's something weird like you started school early or something. Like your parents sent you to, you're, you know, a brainiac child, and so you started school 1 year younger or something. But that's like rare. I would say probably like my grade maybe had one kid who was like that. Doing great, just chilling. I'm doing good. I have been very busy working on my stuff for my birthday stream tomorrow, but besides that, doing pretty good. That was one of the things they said in the report, that Australia went all out with their lights and such. Oh, that's so fun. That's excellent. I love that. Yeah, it was actually really cool. I was like, that is wild. One of the pictures that YV sent me was of a train that was made out of cans. And it had like Christmas lights on it and stuff. And I sent to him, wow, they must have really been inspired by the little engine that could. And then I said, I think I can. And he just sent me a response that was just a picture of his face, kind of just disappointed. I don't think he didn't even say anything with it. He was just like, unbelievable. I was born in the younger years, so I was also 17, but New South Wales. In Queensland, they had some different kindergarten system. Interesting. Do you guys call it kindergarten also? Because we do. We go kindergarten and then like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc., etc. I skipped a year though. Wait, my graduation date was my 17th birthday. Really? Best gift ever. That's so interesting. That's wild. Did you guys do... Well, if you guys went to college, did you go into... Did you do like a gap year? Did you go straight into college? What did you like... Yeah, what'd that look like? Yeah, it is good to know they got it right. Yeah, they actually did good research. I skipped a year though because I moved from ACT to Queensland. Could have been youngest 3rd grader or oldest 2nd grader. What's ACT? All right, I got to shower and hit the road. You're on iPad and then I'll tune on the road. You'll behave. It's called prep year in Queensland, as far as I know. Okay. And Kindy's like before that or something. Really? Oh, that's also fascinating. Both my bestie and Mr. Panda were 17 when they graduated, but they were both born in October, so later birthdays. Canberra. What state is... What does ACT stand for? That's not a state, right? Because I'm trying to think of like what the Australian Canberra town. Interesting. Is that like its official name? Australian Capital Territory. Australian Canberra town. How cool! How exotic. Is that kind of like how we probably have like Washington DC? Yeah, Australian. Yeah, Alex, gosh. Is that kind of like how we have Washington DC is like not really a thing? Like it's not an actual state? Okay. Interesting. I had never heard that before. That's good to know. Logging it in here. I've learned so much over the past like year, really, about Australia. That's been so great. And it's perfect because like YV will answer most questions that I ask. So he'll be talking about something. He'll be like, "What's that?" and he'll tell me. So it's all getting logged up in here. When I get there, it's going to be ridiculous. I think I'll have a lot of random information, but I feel like in the moment, I'm going to be like, I have no idea what's going on, where I am, what anybody is saying. I actually was thinking about this. I was like, I feel like I can understand Aussies on stream very well, but I was like, it'd be hilarious if I got there and I have a hard time understanding people. That would be kind of amazing in a nightmarish sort of way. Also, they get a beach somehow, landlocked, but here have Jervis Bay. It's surprising to me that Brisbane doesn't have a beach. Why did they do that? Why did they decide to build Brisbane there? I mean, I guess it's by a river, I suppose. So maybe that's just what they wanted, but I mean, they could have chosen any. I don't know. They made a fake beach? Is there? Is there one? Is it awful? South Bank? Is it a terrible beach? I feel like a fake beach amongst, you know, the real beaches of Australia seems like it would be less than. I could be wrong, but it feels like an opportunity for... It's not bad. South Bank is a pretty place. Lots of arts and flowers and stuff. Okay. Oh, that's not too bad. I really can't wait to like look around and explore and stuff. I think it's gonna be very fun. I was looking at like some stuff to do and some stuff to see, and I'll actually talk about that a little bit tomorrow. Of some things that I want to do when I'm there and stuff, but it's just gonna be fun. At the same time, I'm really like, yes, there are some things that I want to do, but I really want to like spend time with people, and so that's sort of like the main thing. Like, I think I'll be fine regardless. Like, I you know, even if I'm not the type of person that I have to be like doing something. Like, I don't have to be out somewhere, or I don't have to be like really occupied with anything. As long as I get to like be with people, I'm totally fine, because I ask a lot of questions, and I, you know, whatever. So I'll be fine regardless of what we do. But I am planning for 3 weeks. That is the goal. So I'll be there for a bit. Because I mean, I might as well make the most of it while I'm there. Like, you know, it's expensive to get over there. So I definitely want to like take time to you know, spend as much time there as I possibly can. So yeah, I want to be there long enough that they're gonna get tired of me. They'll be like, all right, it's time to send you home. Or just long enough that I can apply for residency. I don't know, whichever comes first. Yes, I'm going to have to work a little bit. So likely what'll happen, because I mean, there will be days where people have work and stuff. So on some of those days, I'm sure I'll go and like explore, but I'll also do some work while I'm there, because I need to get paid. I need to get paid at the end of the month, so I can pay my rent here. So fun things.
Happy New Year.
Baz, welcome in. How are you? So yeah, I'll be doing work there as well. I'm gonna try to see, I mean, I'm gonna bring my Steam Deck, and I should be able to do everything I need to on there. I actually could probably technically do a lot of the stuff I need to do on my phone. There is a chance that, like, if they need me to do something major, it would be a bit more difficult. Yeah, we'll see. Good morning from Brisbane, Baz. How's it going? How are you today? You mean rent doesn't stop when you go on vacay? Shocking. I know. Unbelievable.
Happy New Year.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be fun. I think it'll end up being perfect. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time to work and stuff. I think the only thing that'll be weird is like, if I'll probably need to talk to them about having meetings, like either maybe I just do it like, you know, maybe for that month I can just do like, we could just do email back and forth. Really, the meetings aren't like that necessary for it to be like a video call, but you know, whatever. So anyway, yeah, I'm gonna try to be there for as long as I can. That also depends on like funding and all that stuff as well, because you know, hotels and all that very expensive-o. So you know, depending on that, I might have to leave earlier or come, you know, or stay, or I'll be able to stay the full 3 weeks or whatever. So it just kind of just sort of depends. Are meetings ever really necessary? That's a good question. These I feel like could be an email, but it's the only time I have to interact with them, so it's like fine, I guess. Like I'm okay with it. But luckily, they started off when I first started, like, had them as a client. By the way, Johnson, welcome in. How are you? When I first had them as a client, they were, like, all an hour long. Now they're at, like, 30 to 35 minutes. And that's, like, even better. They don't need to be an hour. But Johnson, welcome in. How are you today? 24 hours. Well, bam. Yeah, we'll be in the middle of the stream by then. They'll be 4 hours in. 4 hours in. They are still probably 25 to 30 minutes too long. I agree. There's actually, yes, I agree. There's a lot that we could just do via email and it'd be totally fine. But yeah, so we'll see. 24 hours, I might be exhausted because, again, I have a ton of stuff I need to do still. Like a ton of stuff. I actually don't know how I'm going to get everything done. I'm a little nervous, but it's fine. If I'm a little tired tomorrow, you'll know why. It's because I stayed up all night trying to get everything done today. Gosh, I am excited though. I think we should be able. Did you make get food? For tomorrow? I have not. No. I have food that I could make. So like I have stuff here, but I haven't like prepared anything. Yeah. I don't know what I'll do. For the potential 12-hour, if we go 12-hour, I don't know what we'll do. I'll have to just, I don't know, we'll see. By the way, Alex, there have been some songs that I'm like, I need to send this to Alex because I feel like you might like it, but yeah, but tomorrow, Alex, you've sung on your stream a lot. Tomorrow, if you're around, you get to hear me sing. And it's not as good. It's not going to be as good. I'm not very musically talented. But I have heart, I think. I think that's what matters. I think. Gonna live off the Tim Tams. So there's not going to be a spin the wheel. It was just too much. I had to cut the wheel, so I'm just gonna eat Tim Tams when I want. For those who don't know, I was gonna do a spin the wheel thing. Like every few things, we would spin a wheel and something would happen. And there's just too much. It's too much to keep track of. It's going to be already a lot, so I was like, we're cutting the wheel. We will still use a wheel for like the donor thing when I buy somebody a pizza, but singing well is like 80% confidence. It's true, but the other 20%, I feel like when it's bad, it's real bad. I've recorded already one of the songs. That's actually something that I need to do today. I need to record a bunch more, and they're gonna be like, they're kind of all like first take type of things. So it's like, because it was going to be karaoke initially, but I can't get the audio to sync up on my Mac well enough. So like it's in sync to me. It is not in sync for you guys, which would be a nightmare, a whole nightmare scenario where you're listening to me sing 2 seconds delayed. It would, I feel like that would actually be like a mental torture to prisoners, probably in some hole somewhere that the government is hiding. They probably do that as a torture technique. Because I listened to just a little bit of it and I was like, oh my goodness, this is awful. It'll make for fun clippable moments. The singing. So I think what's gonna happen, because I don't want to get DMCA striked. I think what's gonna happen is the audio for the singing won't be on the VOD, but I will upload it to like YouTube after. And hopefully they don't ding me there. Hopefully if I'm like, it's a cover, because it is, then I hope that I'll be fine. But I'm afraid, I mean, maybe, do you think it would? I guess I could try, and then the downside is it would still get muted anyway, right? I'll probably be fine. Ola, about to get a haircut, but stopping in to say hello. How are you feeling, Ross? Are you feeling well enough to get a haircut? Also, thank you for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate it. But the first song that I've recorded, I listened to it back, and I will say, I think it sounded pretty good. There were a few notes that I was like, oof. That note needs some work. So I recorded it a second time, and then I took that one because I think I just needed to hear myself. I just needed to. By the way, what is going on with my? I've seen this happen a few times. I'm gonna refresh the emote wall. It's been doing like a little stuttering thing. Nope, awful, but it's the only time my barber had available, so good luck everybody else, Ross. Oh my goodness. I hope you don't get anybody else sick. That is awful. But I hope you start to feel better, because that is no fun. Go wear a mask or something when you're while you're out. I don't know enough about copyright laws. So all it is like, there are automated systems that listen for copyright music. There are some things you can get away with, like video game soundtracks you can probably get away with here because they're in game. And so they don't typically get struck down. Generally, some of them do, which is real annoying. That actually happened in our Go-Go Town stream. One of the songs was muted, but I was able to like report it and it was fine. I like kind of like appeal it and it was fine. But what happens is if Twitch tries to avoid DMCA strikes, so what they'll do is they'll listen for copyrighted music and then they'll mute it automatically. And so I suppose if I let it go, like, and don't mute it, the worst that'll probably happen is that those get muted, but like, that's what I would do anyways. So maybe we'll just see what happens. I'll leave it. You guys can clip it if you want. But actually, there'll be music in the clip, so it won't be as embarrassing as before. Because before it was just going to be like, the audio would be separated, like, so that the music doesn't go to the VOD, but so then it would have just been me like a cappella. Anyway, we'll see. There's a few songs that I think you guys are going to be surprised about, which I'm excited for. There is one song that I'll say is a bit like, well, all of the songs are probably a little sad, and that's just because I listen to very sad music. That's just my style of music. But there's one song that is very heartfelt. I think it means a lot to me it's a very personal song, and I was like, I will sing this on stream. I think this will be a a good song. One, it's a great song, and I would doubt any of you have heard it before. But it's a song that's like really meant a lot to me over many years. So, but yeah. Oh, Alex, there are a few songs that I've been like, I need to send this to Alex. Even though I'm like, I don't even know. Elishroom, welcome in. Speaking of, Elishroom is actually, I mentioned earlier that I was like, there's going to actually be a guest who's going to be joining me for a song. Is actually Elishroom has recorded. I actually haven't listened. She sent it to me just before the stream. Haven't listened to it yet, but I can't wait. I'll probably cry while I listen to it, so it'll be great. Elishroom, by the way, if you guys don't know, hold on. You should go follow. Boom. I specifically asked Elishroom because one, Elishroom has a great voice, and when you raid her channel, she has sung in the past. She has sung a like raid song. Depending on the season, she's had like different raid songs and stuff. She sings it live, and it's just incredible. And so I was like, I would really like somebody to join me for this one song, because I think you guys, again, I don't think you've ever, I doubt you will have ever heard the song before. I won't tell you what it is now, but it's a very like simple song, but I feel like it needs there's like a background vocal that's really not even, it starts off kind of backgroundy, but I feel like it's really like a part of it. So I don't know. But I was like, I feel like it'd be missing something if it's just me. And so I was like, I really would love somebody to also sing. And so I asked Elishroom to do it. And so I'm very excited to put together. Maybe I was gonna say unfortunately, but maybe this is actually better for all of you. Because again, it was going to be karaoke. But because I have not been able to get OBS to cooperate, I'm going to record it beforehand, and I'll just either play, some of them I'm going to play during ads, like during the ad break, but like that song, and there's like at least one or two more that I want to do, that I'm like, I feel like everybody needs to see it. It's going to be after the ad break. So we'll like run ads at some point, and then that'll be like when we come back from one of them. And yeah, it's like a very good song. I'll tell you who it's by. He has such a large music library, you're not gonna pick the song. But it's by an artist named Andrew Bird, and he is a phenomenal musician and artist. He's also like a great lyricist, which I really enjoy. Like I enjoy listening to lyricists. And he is fantastic. I've listened to him since like probably like 2005 or 6 or something. And he's phenomenal. Great again, and a great writer. There was a song that I was like, when I was thinking about karaoke, I was like pulling together a list, and I ended up pulling another song of his that I thought about, and it's not one of the ones I'm recording. Because it's like it's a bit too slow, I think, and a bit too like, I was trying to, again, I listen to very sad music most of the time, so a lot of them do tend to be kind of slow, but I was like, this one's almost like too much. But he has a song called Armchair, I think, or is it? I think the song is called Armchairs. And the opening lines are, because the imagery is like two people sitting in a chair, or in chairs, armchairs. That's why it's called that. But he said the first lines are like, "I dreamed you were a cosmonaut for the space between our chairs, and I was a cartographer for the tangles in your hair." And I was like, it's just so good. His like writing is like it's just like that a cosmonaut for the space between your chairs. That's like, that imagery is great. And then a cartographer, like somebody who like, you know, creates maps and all of that. It's like it just says so much. Anyway, he's such a great writer. Same about, is it about sad music? Is that what you're saying? Do you listen to a lot of sad music? So excited for this little collab. I know. I again, Ellistream is a much better singer than than I am. So it feels weird for me to be doing any kind of singing collab, because I think I don't know. It's not my strong suit. I don't want you to just listen to my vocals a cappella. You should mix it with your vocals and just hear us together. Okay. But I mean, I'm gonna have to, but I'm sure it's gonna be great. I need to listen to more of his stuff. Excellent lyrics, great melodies, awesome harmonies. Equals fan for life. His stuff is so good. He is also a like proficient whistler, which sounds weird to say, but he whistles in a lot of his songs, and it's like the control that he has over it is kind of insane. Like it's almost like another instrument. But he's incredibly talented. He's done a lot of songs also. Well, not a lot of songs. He's collabed with Fiona Apple. If you guys ever listen to Fiona Apple, who is another great lyricist. I have not recorded this one. There is a Fiona Apple song that I'm like so tempted to record. Because I actually love Fiona Apple. She is fantastic. I think most people probably only know her from the song Criminal. But her other songs and albums, it's just so good. I haven't listened to like some of her later stuff, but gosh, the emotion she has when she sings, and like the poetry behind it, like you can tell that a lot of her songs are probably like very lyrics first, and then sort of maybe the song was built around it or whatever. But yes, all said, all the songs I write are, oh wait, do you write your own music? I don't think I knew that. That's incredible. I was reading his bio in Spotify, and it was super accomplished. He like it's really interesting because I mean, he's incredibly talented. I feel like a lot of people don't listen to him, but he's been around for a very long time. But like, there have been songs that I mean, like, I guess some people know him. For a bit there, I forget which hotel it was. There was a hotel that used one of his songs for a while. And I remember the first time I heard it, I was like, what in the world? But when he's live, he plays like a violin and I think guitar, and he'll like sometimes do that thing where like they have one of those like is it like a loop pedal maybe? So like he'll like play something for a bit and like not sing to it, but he'll just play it for a bit and then kind of, I guess, is recording it to a pedal maybe, and then switches instruments and then kind of like begins the song. And it's like, I would love to see him live. I think he would be like a fantastic performer, and you know, I don't know, he just, gosh, he also has like such cool like range, I think. And so I will say Ellistream was very kind in her message to me when she sent the stuff over, and said that my voice is not as bad as I made it out to be, because I warned her up front. I appreciate that. But I feel like my voice is, I actually do believe this is true, because growing up, the music that I listened to kind of initially was a lot of like 90s rock, 90s alternative, No Doubt, Smashing Pumpkins, you know, Incubus, like that kind of era. Which is like great music, I think, for the time. Like, I love those songs. Maybe this is a hot take. I would say most of those people are not great singers. Like, I think their voices are kind of like okay. They're very unique sounding and are like like, Gwen Stefani is a good enough singer, obviously, because she's where she is now. But like, in isolation, I don't think her voice is like fantastic. This comes from someone who's like a huge No Doubt fan. And so I kind of think growing up, because I would sing along to those songs, I feel like my voice is sort of better suited to that. And meaning that it's like, my voice is not like great. Like it's kind of just, it's made for just sort of, I don't know if that makes sense what I'm describing, but anyway, I picked up some things over time. I did like a couple of musicals in high school and stuff, and so I kind of learned how to sing better during that time, but I don't know. I think a lot of honestly, I feel like a lot of I've gotten better over time by like recording myself and then listening to it and being like, wow, that sounds bad. Or it's so interesting to me how sometimes in my head I sound much better, or like what I say sounds clear to me. And then when I record it and I listen to it, I realize that actually the way I'm saying a word sounds weird. I've noticed actually like a lot of words that end in ER, if I'm singing it, end up sounding weird when I say it. And so I've had to like actually try to emphasize the ER a bit more, because I can't really describe it, but it like sounds too nasally and like weird. I feel like I'm making no sense to anybody, maybe, but trust me, it sounds weird listening to it. And so then I've been like, oh, I need to actually like really enunciate this, I think, so that it sounds better to people, I guess. I don't know. I can agree with that, especially the more recent Gwen stuff. Yeah. I think that it's like, I just feel like a lot of that like 90s era musicians weren't known for their like singing prowess. I mean, and maybe that's not entirely true. Like, I guess like was Britney a good singer? I don't know. Is Britney Spears a good singer? Is that a hot take? I don't know if she is. I was gonna say like maybe Christina Aguilera is like maybe a better singer. Okay, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I was like, cause like I was in my head, I was just comparing like pop singers now. I feel like tend to sing very good, or maybe do stuff to challenge their voice, or like is a bit more competitive. Whereas maybe back then it wasn't as much. Britney isn't ever challenged. I don't know what that could go either way. I feel like, Alex. And what you mean by that. Recording yourself is such a great tool. Well, as long as you have good ears and can identify what you don't like and experiment with different sounds. I think, so that's it. One of my strengths, I would say, is I can typically like listen to or not just listen to something. One of my strengths, I think, is noticing like a weak point in something and then trying and realizing that it could be better, or that it needs to be better. I think then the issue sometimes if it's like something that I don't know, that I'm not really like experienced in, like with singing, that's not something that I know how to then improve. Like there's a lot of things where it's like, okay, I know this could be better. Like if it was video editing or something, I'd be like, okay, I know this could be better, and I can maybe figure out some steps to try to get better, or like to make this look better or smoother. But like singing is not something that I have like a lot of expertise in. So it's just like me, it's a lot of stabs in the dark and saying, does this sound better? Does it not? So like when I was practicing for karaoke, because I was doing that for the past like month-ish, I would record myself just to hear what it sounded like. And there were a few times where I was like, okay, yeah, like there's a song that I'll sing that it's actually the one that I've recorded. By the way, Sluggy, welcome in. How are you? I won't tell you the name of it, but I'll tell you the word I was singing that I realized. And then actually tomorrow when you listen to it, you guys are gonna be like, listening in on on how it sounds. What was the word? Maybe it's, oh, you know what? What's it? I think it was the word years. Was it years? Hold on. It was either the word stronger or the word years. And I was listening to it and I was like, it sounds so weird when I sing it. And I think it was like because it was so like the R was so soft, and it, again, I have like a little bit of a nasally voice, and so it just sounded weird to me. And so when I recorded it yesterday for like the actual thing, I was like, need to emphasize this really, and I think it sounds better overall. I think it sounds better. I think it was a good move. I mean that her melodies don't show range. Okay, that's I read it kind of as that initially, and then I was like, wait, that could be like maybe Alex is a mega Britney fan, and I don't know. And he's like, Britney is never challenged. Leave Britney alone. Yeah, also leave her alone. I didn't see that, but yeah, that's hilarious. Is this truly the end? Karaoke is harder than it seems. Lovely. Happy New Year's, Sluggy. And then on the flip side, sometimes when I'm singing live, I feel like something sounds really bad. Then I go back, listen to the recording, and it's not as bad as I thought. There have been a couple of I do like her. Well, that's fair. I mean, I don't know. I could take or leave it. I almost sang a Toxic cover. That was almost going to be a song for tomorrow. I opted for not, I don't think, unless I am convinced otherwise. But it was going to be, actually, Sassy, you put this in my head. If I do, yeah, I can, yeah. Okay, I can play it and it not, boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna play the song. I'm gonna play the version of the song that I was going to sing. And it's not gonna show up on the VOD because I just turned it off. But it was gonna be this one. I actually played it the other day. Which Ellis stream, if you like sad songs, this version is very sad. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's the Chapin sister Chapin version of Toxic, and it's like, I don't know, so like ridiculously sad. The only way I'm an influencer, I almost did it, but I was like, I don't know. I don't know if he would like it, and I don't know if I have the voice for it. But anyway, all of their songs are kind of like this, which is kind of great. But Beesma, I hope you're doing well today. I see we're playing the game again. No, we will. We're only an hour and 20 into stream. We've got plenty of time, I say to myself nervously. But I'll try not to get as distracted today. That's gonna be my goal. While we're at it, this is not a song that I was gonna sing, but Alex, this will be a song that I'll send you because I think it's very good. I like the music in it, and the lyrics are actually quite good. I am a very like lyrics focused person. So, like, if there's, like, a neat turn of phrase or, like, imagery or whatever, the song is called Dark Room, and it uses, like photography darkroom imagery. So he talks about, like, printing on canvas, I think the chorus is something like, who are you, Who Are You in Red Rooms or something? Inside Red Rooms. Because dark rooms, when you're developing photos, use like red bulb lights. Anyway, I was like, I love stuff like that. I'll usually hear a song and I'll be like, this sounds pretty good. Let me look at the lyrics. And then if the lyrics like impress me, then that's what like elevates it for me. It then is like, oh wait, no, this is brilliant. So, but anyway, I have some fun songs. There are some 90s songs tomorrow. They're not all just my like indie sad stuff. I tried to mix it up. I said, not everyone is going to want to listen to my music, especially with me singing it. So I won't just choose indie sad stuff. So there's a few 90s songs. There are songs that you guys for sure know in the mix. But there are going to be some songs that you guys have never heard of, and you are going to have to listen to me sing it, which might, again, also be a nightmare scenario because you will have no idea what's happening. But I'm going to have the lyrics on the screen, so that'll help. Some of my favorite sad songs with great lyrics. Daughter, EXRE. I don't think is Daughter the singer? Or is that the song? I actually don't know. I don't know it. Doesn't sound familiar. But you'll see there are a few songs. Daughter's the group, EXRE is the lead singer solo project. Oh, interesting. Maybe I'll check it out. I do like some sad songs. I did have to I'll say this because I find it funny. There were quite a few songs that I added to the list, and then we're like, this is actually too sad. I think it would bum people out if they heard me singing this. So I'm going to remove it from the list because I think people would actually stop watching the stream. So anyway, I love that outlook about music. I always tell people I hear music because anyone can listen, but not everyone can hear them and what they mean. Yeah, totally. I love that. That's a great way to put it. I don't know why, but I say this, and it's like, I grew up loving No Doubt, and No Doubt doesn't have the most, like, deep lyrics. They have some, like, metaphors. They stick to some good metaphors, but, like, they're not, like, lyrically crazy, or that in-depth, but, so I don't actually know where it started, really, but maybe it just starts from the angst of the 90s. Maybe that's what it is. The angst kind of led me into poetry and then like good lyrics, but I love listening to like this is another song I like. This is not a song I would sing. I'm fairly positive it has a few lines about drinking and driving, and so I was like, this isn't the song. But it's a very catchy song. I'll give it that. Anyway, yeah, I like to listen to lyrics. I like lyricists, people who have like something to say in their songs, and if they can, communicate their emotions in a fun way, I love it. There's speaking of Fiona Apple, there is a song of hers that is so good. I actually also recommend the music video. It has Zach Galifianakis in it, and it's kind of before like even it's an older song, and I think it's even before The Hangover and stuff. I think like it was before those movies were even out, so it's kind of like really early on in his career. But it's just her and him, and she's singing, but he's mouthing all the words. And it's pretty funny, even though the song itself is like not a funny song, but it just has, the music video has just a sense of humor to it. But I love it because a lot of Fiona Apple songs have to do with like relationships, typically relationships that are not doing well. But she has a song called Not About Love, and she's like in the song, in the lyrics, like in most of it, she's talking about this relationship and sort of about like, both the good times and the bad. I think maybe more emphasis on the bad parts of the relationship. But the chorus is like, uh, it's not about like this song isn't about love. I can't remember how it's like phrased, but it's like, it's not about love. Thank you for the hydrate, runner. I think the song is like, it's not about love because I am not in love. In fact, I can't stop falling out. And I love the idea of like, even though it is sort of like a song about love, but it's like she's saying it's not about it because she can't, like, I don't know. It's just, it's the relationship that she's in is just so bad, I guess, that she's just like, I can't stop falling out of this. But then there's also like if you like really analyze it, then there's like a part of that that's like, if she's continually falling out of love with this person, there are times where then she's like feeling it again, you know, but like she continually comes back to the point where she is like fallen out of love again. And so anyway, I just love analyzing lyrics. It's so fun. One of my most visited websites probably growing up was songmeanings.net. I don't think it was .com. Maybe it is .com. But now I go to genius.com because people can like break down, if you've never been, genius.com, you can look up lyrics. And what's cool for people like me who love analyzing lyrics, you can like highlight a lyric section and either submit your own interpretation of what those lyrics mean, or you can read other people's interpretations. Now, I listen to a lot of like random indie stuff, and there is like a lot of stuff that like nobody has submitted anything for, but I've thought about it. There have actually been so many songs I'm like, I should submit what I think the song is about. One of her songs called New York, not Clean Safe for Work. A lot of her stuff is not. Talks about how her ex-lover plagiarized his love letters he wrote to her, and then the bridge is, seems he is very conscious of the world. He recycles his words. Oh, that's really interesting. You see, such a great, like, that's so good. I'm always trying to convert people into daughter fans. I love that. That's great. You should check out Black Lipstick by Chicano Batman. I'll listen to it after stream. Whoops. There you go. I love that. That's a very well written phrase. I love that. They also did music for one of the Life is Strange games. Oh, no way. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, I love good lyrics, love good turn of phrases. One of the songs that I'm pretty sure will be there tomorrow. I haven't recorded it yet. I don't know how my voice sounds with it. But has one of my of the past couple of years has one of my favorite lines, which is things are looking up, but I'm scared of heights. I feel like that. I was like, oh, when I heard that for the first time, I was like, oh, that's so good. I get like hyped at good lyrics whenever I hear. I'm like, oh wait, no, that's so good. I love that someone came up with that. Like, I don't know, maybe like, and I don't know, maybe that's an idea that's been used countless times before, but I was just like, to me, that was the first time I've heard something like that, and I was like, oh, I'm here for it. Oh, Before the Storm. I've actually never played a Life is Strange. I've seen people play parts of them, but that's interesting. I might have to check out then. I'll have to check out Daughter then, because that sounds very, very good. But yeah, I love good lyrics. I have a Spotify playlist called Cantaloupe. And I have called it that because it's my sad playlist, and therefore it's when I'm feeling melancholy. So melon, cantaloupe, melancholy. Just because I'm feeling sad doesn't mean I can't enjoy a pun, you know? doesn't mean I can't appreciate a good pun in there, but I will tell you guys there will be some house-ski tomorrow. I love some house-ski. I feel like actually the only person here that I know knows house-ski, though I think he's lurking, is Raph, because I have introduced house-ski to him. He is fantastic. What's a house-ski song that I can play for you guys? I feel like I will say I don't think I'm going to do his song justice, because he has this, like, I don't know how to describe his voice. He's the one who's singing right now. But it's like half singing, half kind of like talking. And I don't think I do a good... Like, I can't do that. So it's not going to sound as good. This is not the song I'm singing, but like a lot of his songs kind of have the same vibe. But I don't know how he does it. It simultaneously sounds like he is singing, but also could be that he's just right outside of like talking, if that makes sense, you know? By the way, Runner, how have you been? Happy New Year. And we're gonna get into the game here shortly. I'll have to run ads and then we'll get into the Rise of the Golden Idol. We're gonna finish it tonight, and that shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think. But tomorrow then is the birthday stream. You guys get to listen to me sing, and well, recorded versions. You also get to hear Ella's stream as well, which is gonna be very fun. Yeah, I don't know. We can skip this part of the song. What's another house-ski song? Let me get to my house-ski playlist. How about... Well, this is also him, but... Here, we can listen to this. Hype! It'll be... Do you guys know the... do you guys know the Saturday Night Live sketch with Kristen Wiig when she's playing like they're at a party, like a house party? It actually might be New Year's. I think about it. Maybe it's Christmas, and she's like, "Don't make me sing," and they're like, "What?" And she's like, "Don't make me sing," and they're like, "Nobody's asking you to sing," and she's, "Okay, I'll sing," and then she starts singing. That's kind of what I feel like. It's a vibe. House-ski is so good. House-ski is so good. He only has like 25-ish songs or something out total, but he is like, I almost love every single song. He has a 3-album, like concept albums, which is kind of interesting. Where. I think the first one's called Emily. Is that what it is? First one's called Emily, Act 1. Act 2 is Heartache and LSD. And Act 3 is Help. And it's all about... It's all about, like, a bad relationship with a girl named Emily. And then it's like the first album is like the toxicity of the relationship. The second one is... him realizing that everything was bad and him kind of leaving that relationship. And then the last one is him moving on and like healing from it. And there's some great songs in it. But he's just, if I can recommend a couple, check out, this is not a part of that, but Silver Lining is a fantastic song by House-ski. This is Bad Juju Baby is also a great song. A lot of people like Slow. I feel I've shown House-ski to a few people, and I feel like every time they listen to Slow, they're like, "Oh, this is really good." So I that seems to be one of the ones. Jet, you need to make an album. It's what the people want. No, that's not what the people want. Don't make me sing. We're not making you sing. Also, as a bonus, he actually used to go by the artist name Anders, and he has this song, and I think it's fantastic. But it's called "You Didn't Need My Love," and it's so good. But it's a little bit different. Like it has more synthy stuff going on, but anyway, we can actually run ads and then come back and play the game because I've snoozed ads as much as I can, and I cannot do that anymore. So friends, if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now is the perfect time to go do so. And we will be RB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate, stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. Thank you for chatting music and stuff with me. It's always very fun because I am not like a musician by any means, and don't like I'm not trained really in any way, but I love I don't know. I love talking about music, I guess. And I at the very least find it very fascinating. Like I'll watch where's the sound? Why do I not hear? Is there sound here? I feel like I'm supposed to be hearing something. Maybe, hold on. I love like learning about music stuff or like about music theory and stuff, even though I have like zero idea how any of it works. Hold on. Let's see if that works. We've had some, yeah, we have had some fun chats about music. That's true. There's, a while back I listened to or not listened to, I watched what's the word? Also, what's happening here? Let's go back here for a second. A video on the music theory behind like a Radiohead song once, and like the music behind it, and it was just like, I don't know, it was just so cool. What is going on here? Okay, hold on. Maybe restarting my Steam Deck. I don't know what's going on. We can go back to this music for a second. Because yeah, it doesn't look like the music was or the sound was going through, but yeah, I do enjoy it, and I feel like I have very little to contribute as far as like offering information. I can at least like continue the information, or like, you know, hopefully share my interest in it, but like I'm not like an expert in any way, so it feels like a weird topic to talk about sometimes, because I'm like, I have nothing to offer. Whereas like Runner, musician, Alex, musician, Elishrim, musician. I'm sure there are other musicians in the chat that I do not know of. And so I feel like, I don't know. I am but oh, look at that. What a great face for it to freeze on. Such a, there we go. Don't you also love that it catches up? Like it just like speeds up too. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't have much to offer in the way of like expert knowledge or information. If I play it through here, will you work? The little, I know, isn't that just like, I like that I was also like rocking side to side. It made it look funnier. But why isn't this? Hold on. Huh? Why is the Steam Deck not giving me audio? Yeah, that's never good. What is, hold on. The deck, yeah, it does not. Boop, boop, boop. Hold on, let's go here for a sec. Oh, there it goes. I don't know what changed. Oops. Okay. That's a good thing about music. There's no need to contribute to the field and the talks to appreciate those discussions. Modern music theory hasn't changed in 80 years, and foundational theory hasn't changed in 400. There's no need to be inventive to feel appreciative. If musicians share, we're just as excited about new self-discovers more than anything else. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. Answer this real fast. Just answering a work thing. All right. Discovery. Facts, yeah. One, I don't know if you guys know each other, but if you don't, you should. There's Runner's link. There's Livestreams link. And also Alex McBenjamins. All wonderful streamers, all wonderful people, all very musically talented. So I've seen Alex. Well, yeah, you've guitared, but has also sung on stream. He's recorded stuff. This was going to be recording. Has recorded stuff on stream. Also, Alex has some wonderful emotes that are just like my fave, like this one, because it also looks just so good in motion. But anyway, you're all very, very talented people. I wish I could like write lyrics. I feel like I'm not that great of a writer. So I feel like I don't know, I wouldn't be able to write music. So I don't know. Those of you who can write music, whether lyrical or not, it's very impressive to me that you guys can make stuff. Okay, so we kind of got stuck, or not stuck. I guessed at some stuff, and I think we need to go back and like figure some stuff out. For those who don't know, we're playing a game called Rise of the Golden Idol. The way this works is we go through a scene, and when you click on stuff, you get words that get added to your word bank. You are then trying to fill out these like Mad Libs with like different words from here. Trying to figure out what's happening in the scene. Each scene has to do with, well, it's been telling an overall story. This is the second game. The first one's called Case of the Golden Idol, but basically there is this idol that people have found can do stuff. It can create heat, it can take away heat, it can make people float, it can do wild things, but you have to know how to work it. Like, you have to know how to operate the idol, because it has like switches and stuff, and symbols, and so you have to know what the symbols mean in order to figure it out. So people have been trying, over many decades, have been trying to use the idol for their own benefit. In this game, there has been a company called the OPIG Foundation who have been who've gotten a hold of the idol and are now trying to figure out how it works. And so they've been doing tests on people. One of the main things that we have learned is that they can use the idol to take memories out of people and put them into other people. And so that's kind of what we're like in kind of learning about, and what we see here are people that they're kind of experimenting on. These people here are all from the Foundation. They are filming an orange soda commercial. This is like a photographer, but what we had to figure out is one of them has been like poisoned, or like has had some kind of reaction to something. So anyway, here in this level, we need to figure out the names of the models. We need to figure out the names of all of the people. And then we need to figure out whose bags belong to which person. And then we need to complete the little event thing. And this is all done through sort of like deduction, looking at the things that they say, looking at details in the image and whatever. I think what I want to start off with is figuring out the name of this last model. I'm pretty sure this is correct. So there are 3 models, and here's a catalog. And so, okay, I have figured out this is Amy. She has the short hair, kind of like brownish eyes, and she has a mole on her cheek that matches. So I'm pretty sure that is correct. We have Jennifer Gibson, who has blue eyes, kind of a longer face, long hair. And her lips kind of do that thing. Kind of like look like that, you know? Kind of like heart-shaped, I guess. Then we have this person. I tried to guess who this was, and I could not. Because, okay, she has orange or brown eyes. This is her, because she has the tattoo here. I feel like it's confusing to me because it's not this lady, because she has a mole and she does not have a mole. The only other people with orange are Kelly. Oh, and she has a mole, and Eve. But like her hair doesn't match. Maybe it's just an old photo? Is that just what this is? Maybe that's what it is. Because yeah, I guess Jennifer Gibson's hair is longer. We're gonna see if she's Eve. Eve Robertson. Okay, so she is Eve. So then we need to go here, and the only let me double check. Jennifer Gibson. She looks like, yeah, I guess she does. She does have a pointy nose. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should have figured it out. I just, for some reason yesterday, it just didn't. I think it's the hair that threw me off. Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it's just like styled differently. So, okay, I know this is Eugene because some of these people have been in previous levels. So I know that's Eugene. I know that's Jack. I know that's Marie. Darius is, we've never met before. And I think his last name might be King. Actually, we need this open. Fairly positive these two are correct, because their names are in the ambulance, and the model lady, like the model agent, is, I'm fairly positive, is Sandra Harper. We're gonna put Eve here now. Done. Okay. So that's good. We were so close then yesterday. We just got distracted with stuff. Okay, now we need to figure out whose bags belong to who. Who had the green lipstick? Jennifer Gibson. Oh, I had already put that in yesterday. Lovely. Blue lips. The blue bag, I guess, is going to be Amy. Well, red lipstick. Blue lipsticks. That's going to be Eve. Oops. Eve Robertson. We have a briefcase. So we have the names of everybody. A blister pack of tablets labeled Genius. Eugene mentions Genius. Dang, youngsters almost ruined the shoot. Stupid Sandra should have given us better models. She should try some Genius. It boosts intellect and it's full of disaccharide. Have you tried it, Jack? So, okay. I'm gonna say that's probably Eugene, then. Now I'm curious about... So this bag, all it has is red lipstick. She's wearing red lipstick. Is Marie? No. Okay. Let's see if this is Sandra. No. Okay, so there's actually more than... There's more than 2 wrong, because if there's 2 or less, it'll say there are 2 or less things incorrect. So... What is she... Wait. She has some... She has tablets. For Thursday's shoot. Let me look at this again. Cigarettes, red lipstick, bar of something. Who did I say this belonged to? Amy? Amy doesn't smoke. Okay. Maybe, there we go. That's what it is. Okay. So that's the stuff that you have to, like, pay attention to in this game, is, like, looking at all of the clues, which I love. I love this stuff. But okay, now that we have the last thing. So, Eugene Marmot hired Sandra Harper. This is what I've put in here. And there's more than 2 things wrong. Eugene Marmot hired Sandra Harper to provide models for an orange commercial. Before the shoot, Marie Westlake secretly added sunnies to the orange to make the models energetic. This worked, so Jack Nowak aimed the idol at the models to take their happy memories, but Amy Wood's allergy created an emergency, so the organizers had to call for medics. Maybe... Hold on. Let's go to... So, okay, this is a drug. What were those called? Euphoria. Maybe it's... Because because I'm pretty sure this is correct, that they're there to take their happy memories. So maybe instead of sunnies, it's euphoria, happy. So Sandra Harper. Okay. Nice. Okay, we were so close to finishing this level yesterday. I could have done it if I didn't get distracted. Oh, wow. You have solved the scenario. Eugene and Sandra conspired to spike the naive young models' drink with euphoria to capture their memories of feeling immense joy. However, Amy had an allergic reaction to the drug and almost died. All right, so now you get to see, well, let's read this. Idle guide. If it's cool, it's not full. If it's hot, it's not. If there's juice in the tank, it's only for awake folk or something blank. To act upon, keep matter button on. This is a terrible guide. Hey, Jane, please don't design that poster Eugene sent you notes for yet. He just showed me what he gave you guys in the art department, and while all the information is correct, he worded it like a complete buffoon. I've got to get back at the helm and right this ship. I know I said this was a short straw project, but it's actually got interesting now, and that moron's way out of his depth. Gotta love nepotism, eh? Anyway, rant over. TBC over drinks? We can trade corporate war stories and try to remember why we joined this dump in the first place. TBC. Okay, so now we have the next level. Boardroom Brawl. A fight breaks out at OPIG HQ. Alright. That's... Well, that's Eugene. What's he doing? Why is this like on? Is this? They're probably looking at something in the lab. What's he doing? Is that Marie? No, I don't know. Okay, I guess let's see what's happening. Oh gosh, it's not very nice, lady. Ladies, please consider the bigger picture here. Don't you see what this means? We'll reach even more. We'll reach every home in Hesperia. Deduced is the word we got. Oh my, should I be writing all this down too, sir? He's got a ballpoint pen. Meeting minutes. All right. Board meeting minutes. Board members present. Nathan Hoyle. That's him. Jasmine Patel. Annette Spender. We've met... No. We've never met Annette. We know her husband, I guess. Others present. Jeremy Drake, secretary. Proceedings. Meeting called to order at 11. Video link established. Outbound phone link established. Inbound phone link faulty. Idle demonstration started. Outbound phone link established. Inbound phone link faulty. Does that mean they can't hear what's going on? Oh, yeah, it says no audio up here, so that's probably what that means. So we got a bunch of names. What does she say? Frigid lady. A pack of Brigantine Blue Blend cigarettes. A matchbook with heart and a heart house. A mounted television speaker. Phone speaker. The television is showing a live broadcast. I wonder if the idol has done something to them. And that's why they're arguing. Okay, we have a blank notebook. Now that's some good gossip. Wait, how was I affected when I'm outside of the zone of influence? Intern. Okay. The audio cable's not connected. Don't worry, Mr. Spender. Sir, it can take a few moments to reorient yourself. This is all perfectly normal. Westlake. Non-disclosure agreement. I, Tristan Dreyfus, have agreed not to disclose any information obtained through my internship with the Olympus Pinnacle International Group, OPIG. I understand that to do so could result in a substantial lawsuit. So that's Tristan Dreyfus. Let's go ahead and put his name there. Tristan Dreyfus. I know that's Nathan Hoyle. Westlake. We don't have her first name yet. What? How did I get here? Elephants never forget. Okay. Love Motel. So that has the same symbol as that matchbook. Next day half off, valid for 30 days from your checkout. April 26, 1976. April 25th, board meeting set off. Bay Haven, motel check-in. 11 a.m., idle demonstration. Back to HQ, dinner with Annette and kids. Okay, so her name is Annette Spender. And his name, I forget his first name, but he's something Spender. You dirty dog, Tim. I think Tim. Now, how can I use this to my advantage? So, the idol has made something happen. Like, either... Oh! I think I'm starting to piece something together. I bet Tim Spender... Something happened with the idol. And he's affected. That's why his memory is, like, That's why his memory is, like, wiped or something. But somehow it's come to light that he had an affair. And that's why also Eugene is like, how can I use this to my advantage? Alright. Navari. Oh, Tessa. She looks so different. I thought I told you to fix the phone, Jack. How are we supposed to answer the board's questions? That is, Navari. Take it up with Eugene when he's done drawing. In his infinite wisdom, he changed the plan at the last minute, so I didn't have time to do your task. A lens. Demo prep. Eugene's orders Tessa's orders. Tape off zone of influence. Erect curtain booth. Set idle to 1 minute, 1 day. Fix lab phone transmitter. He didn't do that. Receive Mr. Spender at reception. Delegated responsibility for looking after him to Marie. Jack, Noack, Marie, Westlake, Tessa, Navari, Eugene, Marmot. What are the other names? There's nothing there. Tristan. Oh, that's Tristan Dreyfus is this guy. Elephants never forget. Board meeting, Annette and the kids. Okay. Hold on. Let's go back up for a second. Meeting minutes. So Jasmine Patel. This is Jasmine Patel. And, oops, are you in here? Nathan Hoyle, Jasmine Patel, Jeremy Drake. I should have put that together. Nice. Okay, let's continue. What's this? Oh, okay, so that's how the lenses work. Idle, take from, give to. Right, we'll have to figure out what that means. It's about that time for me. It is. Emmers, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Yeah, I hope you have a good night. See you all tomorrow for the stream. Yeah, I hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good one. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Okay. We're still missing. Oh, here we go. Phone speaker overheard. Oh. Wait, we're still missing something. Oh, there we go. Elephants never forget. So I wonder, okay, he had this. Maybe his memories were given to Eugene at Opig's laboratory in nope. Was it New Wells? In New Wells, the team held a demonstration to show that the idol could take and give memory. The idol was used to take one day's worth of memory from Tim Spender and then give it to Eugene Marmot. Way to go, way to go. All right, this included a memory of Tim Spender and Jasmine Patel at the Love Motel. At the company headquarters in something, the board overheard this gossip. Or maybe it's memory, I don't know. Via a phone speaker, prompting Annette Spender to attack Jasmine Patel. Are they not in New Wells also? Maybe they're in... Oh, Bay Haven. Maybe they're in Bay Haven. Because he had to leave that place. Bay Haven. No. Is it New Wells? No? Okay. At the company headquarters... This included... Okay, hold on. Maybe overheard the... This memory? Demonstrate. Nope. The board. The... Hold on. Overheard... This included a memory. Is it memory? A broadcast speaker mounted board. A memory. Tim Spender and Jasmine Patel, the Love Motel. At the company headquarters. I'm gonna say... I feel like Bay Haven makes sense. Oh, okay. Overheard... Okay, it's something wrong with this. Or at least one of this is... The company's headquarters in Bay Haven, the board overheard this memory via... broadcast. Maybe gossip. Overheard this. Okay, so there's two things wrong, right? Overheard this board mounted speaker Gossip. I feel like gossip via a live broadcast. A live... Maybe it's live... Her name is Annette Spender, right? Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, via live demonstration? No, okay. Drawing, gossip, sealed, phone. Overheard this. The board. What am I missing? At the company's headquarters in Bayhaven, the board overheard, received, predicted take if... Okay, overheard has to be it, right? Oh. Well, okay. Wait a minute. Gossip. Okay, so there are two things wrong. Let's see. Let's put gossip back in here. It's Bayhaven. No? Is that wrong? Bayhaven to New Wells. Okay, New Wells. So that is correct. This included a memory of Tim Spender and Jasmine Patel at the Love Motel. Is that, maybe that's not what it's called. What is it? No, it is just called the Love Motel. Okay. At the company headquarters in Bayhaven, the board overheard this gossip via a live broadcast, prompting Annette Spender to attack Jasmine Patel. Via a live... I mean... Okay, so that's memory. So, okay. Is... The blank overheard this memory via a live broadcast. The speaker? Wait. Oh. What? Overheard versus received? Oh, come on. This included a memory of Tim Spender and Jasmine Patel at the Love Motel at the company headquarters in Bayhaven. The board received this memory via a live broadcast, prompting Annette Spender to attack Jasmine Patel. Oh, goodness. Hoping to glean useful information, Eugene arranged to have the idol give him an entire day's worth of Tim's memories, rather than just a 1-minute memory of Tim drawing. Unexpectedly, the idol transmitted these memories not only to Eugene, but also through the camera behind him and into the minds of the other board members who had been watching a live video broadcast. Interesting. So I guess they had it wrong where They thought it was just like in an area of effect, but it could be transmitted via camera, which that's dangerous. That's going to affect a lot of people, probably. Okay, hold on. All right. Maybe, but the camera lens was in there. Oh, maybe that's what it was. Memo to the lab team. By now, you should all have been informed about what happened here at headquarters during yesterday's demonstration. Clearly, we need to capitalize on this unexpected functionality. Each of you is to submit an idea for how we do this. Have your submissions on my desk by tomorrow, Nathan Hoyle. Rejected. Empathy for all. For 1 minute, I meditate on the feeling of pure empathy, and we capture my memory of this. We contact the international media and have them transmit this memory live on the evening news. Benefits: if everybody knew this feeling and could recall it at will, Earth would be a paradise. Rejected. Max employee loyalty. HR spends 1 month increasing an OPIC employee's obedience and skill levels in a live training broadcast. We then transfer these memories to every OPIC employee in every office. Benefits: we optimize our workforce at minimal cost. Rejected. The Greatest Generation. We pay a top teacher to spend a month intensively teaching a gifted child literacy and numeracy skills. Then we team up with a children's television program for a live episode in which these memories are transferred to all viewers. Benefits: intelligent children will no longer fall through the cracks of the education system. Imagine how many more will grow up to achieve great things for humanity. We could solve the world's problems in a generation. Rejected. I love that. Oh, we don't have this yet at all. I feel like something terrible is going to happen. A violent display at the Museum of Lemurian History. Okay. Someone got stabbed. There's the idol. It's Jack. I don't think I know who this is. Not positive. What is going on? A law enforcement automaton from the Restraint era, commissioned by the Ministry of Order circa 800 BC. An ancient Lemurian proverb is inscribed on the figure's lips. Loosely translated, it reads, "Discipline heals societal wounds." An entertainment console from the Turmoil era. Children, do not touch. Like all other ancient Lemurian technology in this museum, this device no longer works. What is this? Looks like some kind of like trigger mechanism. But clearly there's like blood and... oh. There's also blood on the statue and stuff. Product design trends throughout the ages. Warning: display alarm, guards on premises at all times. Product design trends through the ages. Progress era, a Veilforge generated a short-lasting stealth shield around the user. A Harmonite, softened the heart of enemies on the battlefield. A Siren Cry emitted a multi-dimensional distress signal. Vaporon, dematerialized household organic waste matter. Okay. Softened the hearts, generated a short-lasting stealth shield. Dematerialized household organic waste matter. Okay. A tank from the Progress era. The M490 tank, aka the Blockbuster, is often blamed for the Ravens' defeat in the Lemurian Civil War, as its main gun was prone to jamming and often failed to fire at critical moments. Is that what happened? Warrior Psyche by unknown artist. This abstract statue depicts Dustin Locke, a prominent figure in ancient Lemurian mythology. Locke was said to have had an unquenchable thirst for violence and the ultimate mind for warfare. That looks like he was could have the spear maybe thing here. What's he saying? Ah, Rowan Doyle, security guard, has a taser. Museum opens old wounds. A Hesperian museum has announced plans to unveil an ancient Lemurian seal next week, sparking fury within the eastern continent. The Museum of Lemurian History will showcase the seal, which dates back to around 800 BC from Monday, having bought it at auction nearly 3 years ago. The Lemurian leaders have demanded all such seals be returned to their countries of origin. Aurelia Winston, curator at the museum, said, "I don't see what all the fuss is about. History belongs to everyone. Hesperians deserve to admire those decorative ornaments too." Oof. Oh, is that Aurelia? A spear has pierced the man's shoulder. That is Aurelia. We met her earlier. How could he do that, Jack? It's so unlike him. Aurelia, I read about your new seal display. Want to know what it really is? My colleague Jack and I can show you. Just let us bring something we've been working on to the museum after hours one night. You might just have bagged your first piece of ancient Lemurian technology that actually works. Call me and we can set a date. Oriel. I wonder if he did something. Woman, did it work? Man, I believe so. The feeling is less imposing than I'd imagined. My thoughts remain my own, yes, but yes, I can also see Echo Secunda's memories, clearly and on demand. Woman, well, what do you see? Start right at the beginning and spare no detail. We have all night. Man, let's see. The furthest back memory, it appears to begin partway through a conversation. I'm missing vital context. Noak, I need you to look into something for me, please. Okay, so the person who... This guy is not Noak. It's giving British Museum vibes, for sure. Just them taking stuff. Oh, and then there's this one. Woman, while he works on that, let's try another memory. The most recent day, perhaps. Okay, let's see. I appear to be some sort of sentinel. I mean, Echo Secunda is. My task is to protect Lemuria from itself. Fascinating. Someone at Echo was in like a... That name sounds familiar. A beam of light connects me to some strange device. There's a gem on my forehead that was supposed to prevent me from lying, but I found a way to deceive it. I've become the very thing I was supposed to be fighting against. For that, I have suffered greatly, but I am not done yet. I will never surrender. I will make them pay. Are you okay? Whew, thank you. I got a little wrapped up in that one. Noak, how are you getting on with my request? Oh. I wonder if Oriel has had his, like, memories implanted from this device. The data disk that they've had. And he attacks the guard and steals something because he's, like, his memories are getting confused. He has to protect Lemuria at all costs, maybe, and take something. Is this a portal? What is this? A projection crystal. An ancient Lemuria, naturally glowing crystals such as this one were used to project public service announcements. This particular narrative features the fictional sinner, Ak, who was used to warn against only the gravest of crimes. The precise nature of the crime depicted here, however, has yet to be deciphered. It looks like maybe it's, I wonder if this is kind of what we're learning about, something about consciousness, because you see this guy with this face lying here. The gem is blue. The guy's face is missing. It's now red. You see the red gem. You see the seal. Now you see the seal. The gem is blue. And that face is now on this thing. This thing is blue. Seal is here. This is the same image. But now, this is red. Then it shows this guy with a different person, like they have like a beak and like some long ears, and then after it is green, or now it's blue again, turquoise, whatever. The face is now this person. So I'm wondering, is that consciousness? Is that, I don't think it's the face of the person, literally. I wonder if this is like, just sort of, like... We don't have all the words, but I'm kind of curious. First... Oh, so that's crow, deer. Auk? Takes... some... So it's memories. I'm gonna say all memories from deer and gives them gives them to a disc. Next, Auk takes some memories from the disc and gives them to Crow. As a result, Crow becomes deer. Oh, okay, wait, so let's see. Auk takes all memories, maybe, is it some? All memories from deer and gives them to a disc. Auk takes, oh, is it all? Takes all memories from the disc. I thought it was some because, like, the face doesn't go away, but maybe it doesn't matter. Okay, so we got that. I feel pretty good with doing that, having not gotten all of these words yet, but let's see what else is here. Okay, 1 minute, 1 day, 3 days, 1 month. Idle lens. The lenses are starting to get more intense. If my calculations are correct, and if what I think just happened, I'm afraid you don't know how right you are. What did she say? How could he do that? How could he do that, Jack? It's so unlike him. And he's like, oh, you ain't wrong. All right, this is, we're in Lost now. 341-461-986-807.81. I'm gonna hate this. Roll of sticky tape. It's maybe 1.22 minutes. All right, we have that. Disk LM2 full. Memory giver LMSSA. Echo Secunda. Date of experiment 1977. Location memory of Lemurian history. Max lens fitted. Idle and target in position. Area behind target cleared, ready to begin. Here we go. Extracting memories in 3, 2, 1. Completed inspections. No issues found. Safe to continue. Idle reoriented. Recipient seated and signaling to proceed. Transferring memories in 3, 2, 1. Recipient reports successful transfer but says memories incomplete once more. Tried to explain that the idle is already set to max, but recipient adamant. I suppose there is one thing I could try. Could get us an extra 4.01 days worth. It goes against my better judgment, though. So that's what Oriel, I guess, said he wanted. He wanted more time, or more day, and then he's... Interesting. Okay. Military aircraft from the Golden Era. At the height of the Empire, Lemuria's army boasted a fleet of more than 1,000 such aircraft. When all flew together, they were said to cloak entire cities in shadow. Event 1. At the museum. Jack Noack first used the idol to take a month? Hold on. Stretching memories. What does he say here in this first one? Let's see, the furthest back memory. It appears to begin partway through a conversation. I'm missing vital context. How do I know which one he did first? I'm not sure. Worth of Echo Secunda's memories. Wait. First, use the idol to take one a number's worth of Echo Secunda's memories from the disc, and give them to Oriel Toussaint, but Oriel Toussaint wanted more. So, Jack Noack used all the lenses. Used all the lenses together. Maybe Jack Noack thought this would multiply the effects. This would multiply makes most sense. Or wait, Jack Noack thought this would. Shady! Hello, I don't want to see anything Golden Audible. Happy New Year. I hope you are all good and well and beautiful. And hello, Shady. I hope you have a good one. My birthday stream is tomorrow. We are at the very end of this game, though, or like, we're finishing it today. We're in the last chapter, so I could understand if you do not want to see any of this, but I hope you have a good one. I hope you have a grand old day. I will be traveling, but happy birthday. Thank you so much, Shady. I hope you have a good one. Oh yeah, safe travels back to New Zealand. Hope you have a good one. Leaving the beautiful and hot Australia for New Zealand again. Yeah, I hope you have a good one. I'm sure that is, I'm sure you'll be glad to go back though. Hope you have fun. Okay, let me continue this because I'm trying to finish this today. But C to F30. Yeesh, that is hot. That is very, very hot. Actually, before we continue, I need to go to the bathroom. So let's go ahead and we'll also do our ad break was gonna happen anyway. So we'll do our ad break, go to the bathroom. Good luck, won't distract you. Running away, so my voice is trailing off. Goodbye, Shady. But yeah, everyone, we'll take a little break right now because I need to go to the bathroom. So BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate, stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. I was so tempted to get a Tim Tam, and then I did not. I figured I should save them all for tomorrow. I should not spoil myself on Tim Tams just yet. But all right. At the museum, Jack Nowak first used the idol to take something's worth of Echo's memories from the disc and give them to Oriole Toussaint. Oriole Toussaint wanted more, so Jack Nowak used all the lenses together. Jack Nowak thought this would multiply the effects of the lenses together. He thought this would add together. Instead, it causes the effect to multiply. Okay. Immediately afterwards, Oriole Toussaint grabbed a spear which, or maybe threw a spear, which alerted. Oh, no. He grabbed a something from the case. We'll have to figure out which alerted. What's your name? Rowan Doyle. When the blank I wonder if it's when the taser failed to work? Because he has a taser and it's still like in the thing. Oriole Toussaint threw a spear at Rowan Doyle and then fled. Okay, so we need to figure out what he got. Oh, is it this? It could be. So, okay. This thing matches this. This kind of looks like this, right? Because it has that stuff. A Veil Forge generated a short-lasting stealth shield. Is that what it is? Is that what stopped the thing? And is that what you are? A Harmonite softened the hearts of enemies on the battlefield. Emitted a multi-dimensional distress signal. A Vaporon. Dematerialized household organic waste matter. I feel like it's probably... Well, it's a stealth shield. I was thinking like maybe that's kind of what stopped the thing. This looks like this. A little bit. Has the same like styling. I guess that's supposed to be this. So, yeah, this is connected to whatever this is. And this is a restraint era. A Vaporon. Let's see if that's what it is. No. Okay. Immediately afterwards, Oriole Toussaint grabbed a something which alerted, which Oh, okay, wait. I was thinking... What does a Vaporon do? Dematerialized household organic waste matter. Which vaporized somebody? Which vaporized... Who's missing? When the taser failed to work... Oh, wait. Oh, which... Wait. Immediately afterwards, Oriole Toussaint grabbed a Vaporon, which... Okay, obviously it did not... Maybe it placated him? When the Vaporon failed to work, Oriole Toussaint threw a spear and then fled. I feel like we're on the right track. Because it does say here... Do not touch. This device no longer works. So, like, he grabbed the vaporizer. It did not vaporize. So what did it do? He grabbed a Vaporon, which... Alerted, placated, concealed, vaporized, failed, threw, fled, petrified, take, give. What does his recording say? No, nothing. Okay. It is a Vaporon, because this is from the restraint era. Discipline heals societal wounds. Dematerialized household organic waste matter. Which... Immediately afterwards, Oriole grabbed a Vaporon. Unless, hold on. She's not injured. I was gonna see, like, did somebody else grab this? But no, surely it was Oriole. Grabbed, alerted, placated, concealed, vaporized, failed through, fled, petrified. What's interesting is, like, Immediately afterwards, Oriole Toussaint grabbed a Vaporon. Which... When the... Let me look at this real fast. I don't see... It has to be this. So, which is a Vaporon. Fairly positive, just based on the art style. Memories, Siren Cry. Is this supposed to be... Hold on. Which... Okay, Aurelia? Rowan Doyle. Fortunately, it's about that time. Sleep is calling. Have a great rest of the stream. Good luck beating the game, Sassy. I hope you have a good one. This last little bit is very confusing, but I hope you have a good night. What am I forgetting? See you for the donut stream. See you tomorrow, Sassy. Immediately afterwards, Oriole Toussaint grabbed a... Might have bagged your first piece. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Right, she's the one. Okay, she got the seal from the auction. Yes. This makes sense. The very thing I was supposed to be fighting against. For that, I have suffered greatly, but I am not yet done. I will never surrender. I will make them pay. Also, so he's actually, interesting. Turmoil era. A tank that failed to fire at critical moments. Tank is not an option. Though, what is, from the Progress era? Veilforge? Which... Okay, hold on. Immediately afterwards, Oriole Toussaint grabbed a... Okay, so we have... Let's organize this a little bit. We have... These are the 4 items that are in the thingy. Next game, I want them to... We should be able to select multiple words at one time. I don't know how we would do that. I guess maybe with a keyboard press or something. Okay. All right. Things with the idle. We'll have idle lenses. more is kind of random, a random word. Taser, spear, disk memories, we'll put together, and then more. All right. So, immediately afterwards, Oriole Toussaint grabbed a... Oh, wait a minute. So, okay, the order of things, because the spear statue has blood on it, so he had to have broken the glass first and tried something. Then so you grab something from here, probably this, which again looks like a restraint era item. The restraint era item here is called a Vaporon. So we're gonna say Vaporeon, which something someone. Let us organize these by tense. Placated, grabbed, alerted, concealed, vaporized, failed, through, well, I guess, well, no, take, give, work, petrified. Okay, so he grabbed a Vaporon, which Rowan Doyle, Jack Nowak, Oriole Toussaint, and then there's like Locke Dustin. These are all of our people, though Echo Secunda is the person whose memory he has. Locke is like this statue. Or Dustin Locke. So not a person like so these are the four people who are involved. So immediately afterwards, Oriole Toussaint grabbed a Vaporon, which placated, grabbed, alerted, concealed, vaporized, failed, threw, fled, petrified, work, take, give. What if it's like... Okay, so hold on. Alerted. We're gonna put the guard back in here, Rowan Doyle. Because I would assume the alarm would go off. Display alarmed, guards on premises at all times. When the Vaporon failed to work, Oriole Toussaint threw a spear at Rowan Doyle, and then... I mean, what am I missing? He's definitely the one that threw the spear. Did he not, like, did he throw it at Jack? Did he throw it at Aurelia? And then, hold on, maybe... Okay, no. Melee afterwards. Hold on. No. Petrified, concealed, vaporized, failed, alerted, grabbed, placated. It has to be Oriole who grabbed the thing. He grabbed that, which... What did it do? Let's look at this. Maybe it placated Rowan Doyle? No? When the taser failed to work? Wait a minute. Maybe... Hold on. What if it's... Okay, hold on. What if it's Rowan Doyle grabbed a taser, which maybe alerted Oriole? No? When the taser failed to work, Oriole Toussaint threw a spear at Rowan Doyle and then fled. What is... No, I guess it doesn't make sense. Okay, immediately after Oriole Toussaint grabbed... The seal is still there. Or, like, the disc is still there. Honestly, I have... Okay. What if it... Okay, hold on. No. I honestly have zero idea, because I was thinking, like, maybe Echo is sort of in control, and so, like, by grabbing this item, maybe, like... Soften the hearts of enemies. Thing is, we're like not even close. Apparently there's 3 things that are wrong. So they've put more memories into Oriole. Immediately after that, I would assume Oriole must have done something. When the thing is, the taser did fail to work. I feel like I have the idea of like what happened. It's just trying to figure out how they want us to phrase it. Like I think I understand most of the scenario. I just don't know like what they want us to do with this. Oriole grabbed a Vaporon, which that seems to be true. Which it didn't vaporize. Nobody's vaporized. There's all the people who've been mentioned are here and are visible except for Oriole. Which placated, grabbed, alerted, concealed, vaporized, failed, threw, fled, petrified, work, take, give. Immediately afterwards, Oriole Toussaint grabbed a Vaporon, which I feel like alerted Rowan Doyle, because he's the guard. Your name is Rowan Doyle, yes? Yes, okay. Like, am I doing that wrong? When the taser failed to work, Oriole Toussaint threw a spear and then fled. How is this wrong? She's not injured in any way. So that's facing that way. I think I might have to look this up because I have zero idea where this is going. So I'm just gonna look this up. What is this called? Ancient artifacts. I don't typically look these up, but I'm like, I want to move on. And I feel like we have most of the info, so I'm very confused. Oh, are you kidding? Is it? Okay, so the only thing that I was missing was that I was supposed to use Echo's name instead of Oriel Toussaint because technically Echo was in control. That's dumb. It was Echo. I mean, it was Oriel Toussaint's body still. Like, unbelievable. The disc contained Echo Secunda's entire lifetime's worth of memories. Because, I mean, he even said that, like, he could still access Echo's memories simultaneously as his, even though he was overloaded with Echo's memories. I was still thinking he was, like, kind of in control. Like, he believes, like, they're kind of both one and the same, but, like, he's still, I don't know. That, unbelievable. Okay. I wouldn't have gotten there. The disc contained Echo Secunda's entire lifetime's worth of memories. Because the lens's effects multiplied, the idol took all these memories and gave them to Oriel Toussaint. This had the effect of transferring Echo Secunda's mind and personhood into Oriel's body. Suddenly finding himself in unfamiliar territory, Echo Secunda sought to defend himself and escaped. Unbelievable. I wouldn't have figured that out. How the Wise Beaver Defeated the Wily Wolf. Long ago, a wily wolf planted a magic plum tree in the forest and endlessly grew the sweetest plums. One day, a rabbit came by and wanted to eat them. The wolf warned him, if you eat these, you will grow lazy and slow, and then I will hunt you down. But the plums were so tasty that the rabbit ate and ate, until he indeed became lazy and slow, so the wolf caught him and ate him. More forest animals came to the plums. The wolf explained what would happen to them, but they did not listen, so the wolf got more prey. Noticing this, the beaver ran to the animal's king, the lion shouting, "The wily wolf is tricking animals into eating sweet plums so that he can hunt them. In my kingdom, that will not do," growled the lion. So the lion chased the hunter wolf out of the forest, and from that day on, the animals ate all the plums they wanted. Interesting. I'm curious how that applies. Dark experiments at the dock. No, you killed him. I don't believe your weird stuff. Just stay away from me. Also, if he's gone, I'm moving to his shelter. Those are the rules. Okay, he has a voodoo doll. A ring of keys. He has been elevated. Soon enough, he will come, and you will see the proof that it can happen to you. How you going with it? It's going good. I don't know. The last level, I had to look up the answer because I was so confused on something. I was like, why is this not... Like, I'm pretty sure I have it. And what it was, I don't know if you remember the last level, the one before this. This is the one where they were... That was the one where they were at the museum. The guy gets Echo Secunda's memories put into his brain. And he, like, throws a spear at a guy. I pretty much had all of it right, and I was stuck on it for a long time because I was like, why is this not, like, I'm pretty sure I have an understanding of what happened here. It turned out I kept on putting Oriel Toussaint as the person who, like, grabbed the ancient item, who threw the spear, but I needed to put that it was Echo Secunda who did it. And I think part of that was my misunderstanding a little bit, because earlier it said that like he said that he had both of their memories. Like he was like, I can access both of our memories at will. And then he gets overloaded with memories. But I was still thinking he's, one, it's his body still, and two, he's like in, like, if the earlier was true, shouldn't he still kind of be in control, even if he's confused? But no, the game wanted me to put that it was Echo who did it. And so I just had to look up, but I had everything else, like, correct. It was just that. And the tough part is, like, because it's too, like, it used Echo's name twice, so that was 4 blanks. I couldn't narrow down what was wrong, I guess. Maybe that's something they can fix if they do a sequel, is, like, differentiating, like, there is a name that is wrong or something, because that way, like, so that way you know, because really it's like, I have the names right, so if there's 4 things that are wrong, really it's just 2, right? Like, I just need to figure out which name is going where. So I don't know. I had that a lot too, an understanding of the events, but not as specific enough to, yeah. So that was like, that was a little frustrating. I was like, I've been stuck on that for so long, because I was like, okay, well maybe he grabbed something else. Is that where I went wrong? Or, but no, it was just the fact that I was saying it was Oriole who was doing it, but it's actually Echo who's in control. That seems like a very nuanced thing that I wouldn't have picked up on. But I just started this one. So let's see. He has been elevated. Soon enough he will come, and you will see the proof that it can happen to you too. Another ring of keys, a fully loaded gun. Hey, why are you insulting him? Hunter Wolf's saved our butts more already. I'm sure he's a decent man. Is that why we read a wolf story? It's 1 key, lots of buttons on his hat. That's fantastic, Luke. I will welcome him with some music. I hope he brings some drinks for his brothers. Red container. Buttons. Clothes, sewing stuff. I wonder if this is hat guy. Harry, William, Luke, Hunter Wolf. Oh, Hunter Wolf. Yeah. We've heard his name before. Move to the docks. Harry's race is very experienced. William's suspicious. Luke's quiet and disciplined. The bandit appeared and wants us to work for him. He hurt old Luke's leg real bad when he fought back. Something unbelievable happened. It feels too good to be true, but Hunter Wolf has saved us. William's suspicious, but the bandit is truly gone, and new Luke seems to be in good shape. He moved to the warehouse, so I got to move 1 living space up. The container is much better. A new arrival appeared. Phil, he seems fine. Hunter has come to us with a new proposal. Harry's very experienced. William's suspicious. Luke's quiet and disciplined. The bandit appeared and wants us to work for him. He hurt old Luke's leg real bad when he fought back. Hunter Wolf has saved us. Williams is suspicious, but the bandit is truly gone, and new Luke seems to be in good shape. He moved to the warehouse. I got to move 1 up, to move 1 living space up. Okay. Phil seems fine. Harry, reliable but stern. Keep him close. Luke, territorial, loyal, keep him close. Hunter, secretive, avoid him. Orion, has few needs, keep him close. Elijah, dangerous criminal, avoid him. Funny Phil, not that funny, avoid him. Dang, getting roasted. Set of needles. That's the doll that he has. How to choose your dwelling from most to least important. Warm, secure from thieves, enough space, offers privacy. A wrecked ship. Oh, interesting. Okay. From best to worst. Okay. Wait, wreck ship. Harmonica. What's a stuffing? Okay, wait. What was this? Over. Okay. Warm. Secure from thieves. Enough space. Offers privacy. Which one is this one? Have we seen that one? Oh, there's this one. Okay, brown container. This one actually looks pretty good. Summary of 1976. This year's been rough. Scrawny Marvin's lungs gave out and he died. Pity. I have found memories of his optimism. On the bright side, we have the rule that says that... we have the rule that says the dwellings are distributed according to who's been here the longest. So being the oldest inhabitant, I inherited Marvin's place. It's a vast improvement. Hunter Wolf is still working in the Steelside warehouse and leaves us alone. At the end of the year, a newcomer Luke appeared. I like him. He's seen military action and is reliable. Plus, it was a bit lonely here with just my paranoid old buddy, Dirty William. Is it... Is the boat actually the worst? Really? I thought that would be, like, actually one of the better ones. Because you're, like... I don't know. You're in, like... I don't know. It seems like you'd be safer. Okay, this guy's here. Buttons guy is here. There's a couple of people we actually don't know. Let's look at... Part of me wants to guess this guy is here because of the pillow. This... Wait. Oh! Oh, you had to put their names. Yeesh. Okay, so hold on. We should try to figure out people that we know for sure. But maybe this comes first. Name all the homeless people who either currently or used to reside at the dock in order of their arrival. Okay, hold on. We're missing a lot of words still. Don't touch if you value your life, ES. Oh my goodness. Elijah Sinclair. Euphoria. So, and Sonny's is drugs. Gang fell apart. Cutter got shot by the guys from 48th. Gotta lie low somewhere. Old docks at the steel warehouse look promising. Locals are weak. Elijah Sinclair's not done yet. I will rebuild and take revenge. I'm starting a new life. The despicable body, though addiction riddled, is so much stronger. Wolf has earned my full loyalty. For now, I will work on bettering myself and ensuring the safety of the mission. He has a gun. I wonder if... So, okay, wait. March? I feel like this is going to be very difficult. Also, okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure... Actually, this is this guy. I'm going to say. Camera. Okay. It looks like the stuff they were using at OPIG. We have Hunter Wolf. The man is not breathing, but his body is still warm. Oh. Elijah is a problem. The local homeless options. Scrawny Marvin, Luke Brown, Harry Stone, Dirty William, Orion Sky, plus Funny Phil. Must be consensual. The effect is complete, no trace of the original. Did they, like, put people's memories into the homeless people? Idle range. Commands. Take. Take cannot be used remotely, maybe? Is what we're learning. Harry is ready. Using the idol, I've prepared him well. Let's see if he is able to achieve the goal. I have high hopes. April 3rd, 1977. He failed. How? Was he not prepared enough? No, the others must have sabotaged him. I'm not giving up. My hypothesis is not wrong. Knowledge improves societal conditions. Thus, is the highest utility. It just needs to be given to people who can influence the whole system. I now have the means to get better into... I now have the means to get better people into powerful positions. With my method, the rich scumbags are practically volunteering to be improved. This should work. Just look at Luke. He's become the best assistant I have. Okay. Dear connoisseur of more particular entertainment, thank you for your interest in our event and your prompt payment. To receive an authentic experience and avoid legal trouble, use the equipment enclosed to tune in at 9 p.m. on September 17th. You will see it happen via live broadcast, no recordings. Huh. Okay. So OPIG is doing something. I fear people will actually start working out instead of drinking my trash supplements. Hatz Brothers Estates, New Wells. I fear women I date are more interested in my looks than my real estate portfolio. Tucker. Find your inner child with Fairchild. Too stressed being a housewife and supporting your husband? Take a break and visit our 5-star de-stressing retreat. I fear people, they're all talking about their fears, weirdly enough. I fear my husband's next expensive toy will bankrupt us, and we will have to move to a smaller villa than Cordelia's. Olivia. Get fit without breaking a sweat. Sterling stamina fuel. Brock Tucker. Wait. Cause sabotage synthesizer. A drink spilled on this machine. Hold on. Are they playing like a game? Where they're like trying to guess like each other's fears, or like are they like you're trying to guess who each other is? That's probably what it is. They're trying to guess who each other is based on their fears. So that's why She said something about real estate, because this is Tucker. Because he has the real estate business cards. He says something about supplements, and he has like an ad for supplements. Olivia, I fear my husband's next expensive toy will bankrupt us and we will have to move to a smaller building than Cordelia. That one doesn't help me. I fear that Olivia will overcome her distaste for children and will want one of her own. Head of Public Relations. Dear Miss Prescott, please join us in a festive celebration of my husband's birthday on September 17th at 9 p.m. We will celebrate on Gabriel's yacht. There will be drinks, games, and for the main event, a performance by Gabriel on his latest acquisition, a rare 50,000 something Quasar Wave 501. Let us know if you can make it. Right, it's my turn. Tell me, what is your greatest fear? Wedding ring. I fear my daddy will stop funding my hobby business and I will have to start doing real work. A ring. Oh. Is that him spilling his drink? It would be, this guy then, right? Table holding an assortment of drinks. Game, okay. Okay, so... Brock. This is Brock. We know this is going to be something Sinclair. What is she? Real estate? Tucker. He said, I fear my husband's next expensive toy will bankrupt us. We'll have to move to a smaller... I think Olivia might be... her? And her note, what did it say? Was it from Olivia Gerard? Performed by Gabriel. Wait, there will be drinks, games, and for the main event, a performance by Gabriel on his latest acquisition. A rare Quasar Wave 501. On Gabriel's yacht. Gabriel Gerard, is that his name? I fear that Olivia will... Oh, yeah. Okay, so that makes sense. So Gabriel Gerard is that guy. We don't know your name. Cordelia? Are you Cordelia? Brock, Tucker, Olivia, Arabella. My hobby. I wonder if this is her hobby. And I wonder if she is Arabella Fairchild. Also, what are your supplements called? Sterling. Brock Sterling? Tucker. Hats. Where's Hats? And Cordelia? Okay. Okay, now we had to figure out who was answering as who. I should have done this along the way. He is Brock. So Brock Sterling. What does she say? Real estate. So Tucker. Tucker Hats. His is Olivia. Olivia Gerard. Hers is Gabriel Gerard. And then this one is Arabella Fairchild. Wait, really? Oh wait, I made a mistake. It's Tucker Hats. There we go. Wait, no? How did I? How's that possible? Oh, wait, no. Gabriel Gerard. Brock Sterling. Tucker Hats. Is Hats not his last name? It does seem like an odd last name. Hats Brother Estates. Yeah. She has Fairchild. If you're my husband's next expensive toy will bankrupt us, we will have to move to a smaller villa than Cordelia's. NBB TV, head of public relations. Miss Prescott. Did I? Wait a minute. Oh. How did I get that wrong? What did I think it was Sinclair? I don't even know how I got to that. Hold on. Autumn. During the party. We're still missing a couple words. Oh, Seabreeze? There we go. Okay. We have all of the words. Somebody secretly experimented in the Steelside warehouse, right? Wrecked ship. In June, when somebody appeared and somebody used the that's going to be idle. Use the idle on somebody to maybe, I'm going to guess, take all memories. And then on somebody to give all memories. As a result, somebody got a new body. It became somebody's assistant. Hold on. Where was that notebook? Oh, Sinclair, there it is. This despicable body, though addiction-riddled, is so much stronger. All docks and the seaside warehouse look promising. Locals are weak. Weapons! By the way, did I give you the right info that you were looking for? Which games? And became Hunter Wolf's assistant. Okay, I think Elijah Sinclair. Maybe Hunter Wolf did this. Use the idol on Elijah Sinclair to take all memories, and then on this despicable body, though addiction riddled, is so much stronger. Luke? And then on Luke, somebody. Who has mentioned Luke's name? At the end of the year, a newcomer Luke appeared. I like him. He's seen military action and is reliable. Plus, it was a bit lonely here with just my old paranoid buddy, Dirty William. Luke's quiet and disciplined. Just died. Luke Brown. Maybe. In June, and somebody appeared and caused trouble. Hunter Wolf secretly experimented in the Steelside warehouse. In June, when... Is it Luke? Appeared and caused trouble. Elijah? Sinclair? Oh, yeah. Okay. In June. Okay, let's find somebody's... Oh, wait, it says Elijah is a problem. Okay, so hold on. Hat guy's here. This guy's here. Hunter Wolf secretly experimented... Actually, hold on. Let's look at this. Anything about June? September. He doesn't have a notebook on him. Summary of 1976. This year has been tough. Scrawny Marvin's lungs gave out and he died. Pity. I have fond memories of his optimism. On the bright side, we have the rule that says the dwellings are distributed according to who's been here the longest, so being the oldest inhabitant, I inherited Marvin's place. It's a vast improvement. Hunter Wolf is still working in the Steelside warehouse and leaves us alone. At the end of the year, a newcomer Luke appeared. End of the year, so... Not Luke. Or not Elijah. Oh, wait. Well, we'll still see. We don't know about April. Bottles. Photo album. Okay. June. The bandit appeared and wants us to work for him. He hurt old Luke's leg real bad when he fought back. The bandit. Isn't that... To the docks. Harry's very experienced. William's suspicious. Luke's quiet and disciplined. Oh. Oh no. harmonica. How's that gonna help me? William's suspicious. The bandit is truly gone. And new Luke seems to be in good shape. He moved to the warehouse, so I got to move up. Okay, so I think that is correct. In June, when we need to figure out who's the bandit. Okay, here's something we can do. Nightjet, gonna head to bed, see you tomorrow. Livestream, have a good one. Thank you so much for everything today. I hope you have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, Hunter Wolf. Olivia Gerard. And Gabriel Gerard. Arabella Fairchild. Cordelia Prescott. Tucker Hatz. Brock Sterling. These are all the people who are playing this game, right? Am I missing anybody? No. Okay. We then know Luke Brown. Let's go back here. Okay. Organize this. All right. Luke Brown. Funny Phil. Orion Sky. Scrawny Marvin. Dirty William. Dirty William. Luke Brown. Hunter Wolf, Luke Brown. Harry Stone. Scrawny Marvin. Elijah Sinclair. Funny Phil, Orion Sky, Dirty William. Who's Cutter? Cutter got shot. Okay, so we have at least their names here. Would Elijah not be the bandit? Because it says Elijah is a problem. Unless that means... maybe that means something else. As a result... yeah, because... wait, hold on. What kind of is a band? I mean, he's like a gang member. And they keep saying the new Luke, so I think Luke got replaced. As a result, Memories Euphoria. Hold on, we can organize this as well. Let's drugs. All some idle actually there's not a lot. Broadcast, live broadcast synthesizer. Hunter Wolf secretly experimented in the Steelside warehouse. In June, when somebody appeared and caused trouble, Hunter Wolf used the idol. Is it? I mean, it's not Elijah Sinclair. Use the idol and Elijah Sinclair to take all memories. And then on Luke Brown to give all memories. As a result, Elijah Sinclair got a new body and became Hunter Wolf's assistant. Just because I'm curious. No? Okay. Try looking at only the top hint first. It might be enough. Which of the residents were not yet living here in 1976? Someone has like a summary, right? Scrawny Marvin, who's dead. Hunter Wolf is there. Luke. Dirty William. And then this is whoever is talking. All the homeless people who they currently are used to reside. Gosh, that's difficult. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go for 30 minutes. I may not be able to beat this today. I have so much to do for the thing tomorrow that we'll have to end at some point. Stay away from me. So he's gone. I'm moving to his shelter. He's not. This guy's not in either of these. And what does he say? Why are you insulting him? Hunter Wolf's... Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is Hunter Wolf. Can I swap these? No. Oh, maybe the keys also show kind of like this guy is in the here because it doesn't have a door, maybe. And then Where's this guy? Who's the paranoid one? Or suspicious? William, Dirty William. I think this is Dirty William. Harry's very experienced. Luke's quiet and disciplined. Experienced. Maybe this is Harry Stone. This guy's newer. Phil. Funny Phil. And then that guy's dead. That guy is there. This guy's here. This guy's there. It's gonna be this one. Is this Orion? No. Harry is reliable, but stern. Luke, territorial and loyal. Orion. Elijah. Funny Phil. Part of me wonders if this is like almost the Hunter Wolf. No, Luke Brown. No. Wait, I'm dumb. Harry Stone. Hunter. Oh, there's too many. Oh, wait. Ryan Sky. I don't know. Set of needles. I think there's a harmonica here. I don't know, like... Nobody has anything that screams harmonica. In September. Let's see what happens in September. Maybe that'll help us. A new arrival appeared, Phil. He seems fine. Hunter comes to us with a new proposal. In September, use the blank idle on to who was on the let's see. Oh, interesting. Hold on. During the party, somebody During the party, somebody caused sabotaged a synthesizer to avoid revealing a lack of some memories. It's Gabriel Gerard. In September, use the idol on somebody to... And then on who was on the Sea Breeze. Did Hunter Wolf... Hold on. I'm going to say Luke Brown used the idol on Hunter Wolf to take all memories. And then on Gabriel Gerard, who's on the Sea Breeze, to... Luke used the idol on Hunter. And then on Gabriel to give all memories using a live broadcast. During the party, Gabriel Gerard sabotaged a synthesizer, that's the new thing, to avoid reeling some memories, all memories. In September, Luke Brown used the idol on Hunter Wolf to then also hold on. I mean, is it no? Okay, Luke Brown. Then on Gabriel Gerard, who's on the Sea Breeze, to the party. How would Gabriel Gerard sabotaged new arrival appeared, Phil. Proposal. Phil. Yeah, is the last one. Move to the docks. Harry's very experienced. William's suspicious. Luke's quite disciplined. Okay, wait, so... This is very difficult. I'm going to go for another hint. Those working in the warehouse are not part of the current local homeless population. 2 of the homeless have kept record on when people have arrived. Yes. The 6 homeless people are listed in the warehouse. Harry and Orion were the 2 keeping records. Harry and Orion. I honestly feel like that doesn't help me. I feel like that doesn't quite solve things for me. Okay, wait, so this guy's not here then, I don't think. Tonight's events. This guy is in the warehouse. This guy was also probably living in the warehouse, right? Yeah, 'cause he's not... Is he not Orion Sky? Maybe he's not. Game we have complete. Hunter Wolf's plans. How did Hunter Wolf save the homeless from the bandit? By like probably swapping his memories out. Hunter Wolf believes that he is helping good people, punishing bad people. The homeless had to be convinced that Elijah wasn't still around. The idol was used on Luke with his permission. It was used on Elijah without his permission. So I have, like... when Elijah Sinclair appeared and caused trouble, Hunter Wolf used the idol on Elijah Sinclair to take all his memories. Oh, wait. Is it... Okay. As a result... Okay, that makes sense. In September... So Luke has Elijah's body now. It's okay, no, this would still be... Oh, whoops. Where am I? Luke Brown used the idol on Hunter Wolf to take all memories, and then on Gabriel Gerard, who was on the Sea Breeze. Dear connoisseur of more particular entertainment, thank you for your interest in our event. To receive an authentic experience and avoid legal troubles, use the equipment and clothes to tune in at 9 p.m. on September 17th. You'll see it happen via live broadcast, no recordings. Join the party. Oh, is this going to be... No? Okay. Yeah, because he doesn't know how to play. And that was... It was him, right? He purposefully sabotages, revealing a lack of musical skills. That's what it is. Musical skills. So, okay, Luke Brown. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Unless, hold on, Gabriel Gerard. No, okay, Hunter Wolf. In September, Luke Brown used the idol. Actually, hold on. Let's go ahead and put... No, okay. Luke Brown used the idol on Hunter Wolf to take all memories. And then on Gabriel Gerard, who was on the Sea Breeze, to give all memories using a live broadcast. Is it not Hunter Wolf? Some more hints, right? Broken synthesizer. Who was meant to show off their talent? Yes. The body in the warehouse is still warm. Hunter Wolf has been experimenting with the idols. Yes. Harry Stone was not musically gifted. So... Harry Stone? Hunter Wolf used the idol. Okay, so... Is that not a Hunter Wolf? Okay. When the bandit Elijah decided to extort money from the dock's inhabitants, Hunter Wolf set up a trap for him and used the idol to replace Elijah's personality with that of Luke Brown. A month later, Hunter Wolf remotely replaced Gabriel's mind with Harry Stone. Okay. Homeless game show horror. A contestant died while filming the pilot episode of a new TV game show last night. Bum Wars was billed as a hilarious upcoming series in which homeless contenders compete for prizes in the series of bizarre challenges. The victim, who has yet to be named, died in a shopping cart jousting trial gone wrong. New Wells TV said it has made an error in judgment by funding the pilot, but added that the show's creator, Gabriel Gerard, had a previously unblemished track record. CEO U-turn shock. The CEO of Hesperia's largest clothing company baffled investors by voting against his own plans yesterday. Textilion boss Darren Dixon had previously put forward a motion to build several new factories in the East, ignoring concerns about pollution and wage exploitation. But at a board meeting yesterday, Mr. Dixon voted to scrap the project. Despite this, original motion sailed through 12 votes to 1. They both failed again. Jack, yes, in light of our new discoveries, the potential for the technology to be abused should it fall into the wrong hands is scarily high. And our boss is an idiot. But I'm monitoring him, Tim, and Nathan, so everything's under my control. By the way, do you know where that moron has placed the empty, square Lemurian disk? We should be careful when storing such things. Let me see what I can get. Drag the pictures into the comic. It's full, right? Is there another? Am I missing? No. Okay. Okay. Red pips show how much memory is stored on a disk. Disks never deplete. The crystal is red, the idol is full, and the oh wait. When the crystal is blue, the idol is empty. To empty the idol, use the give command on either an conscious person or a empty disk. The crystal is red, the idol is full, and the take command does nothing. This is memory, this is heat. If that's all. I think that's correct. And then is this going to be all? 1 minute, 1 day. Where did we have? If it's cool, it's not full. If it's hot, it's not. Okay. I think that's a month, 3 days, a day, a minute. So that is a month, 3 days, 1 day, a minute. Not everything is filled in. What isn't filled in? Is it this? There's something. Blue crystal. Red crystal. Empty mind. What am I missing? This is not filled in. I don't see what I'm missing. I mean, this looks like this should go somewhere, but when I'm highlighting, is there something here? Oh. Is it that? Red pips show how much memory, how much discs never deplete. And the crystals red, the idol's full. The idol is sure. And the take command does nothing. When the crystal is blue, the idol is empty. To empty the idol, use the give command on either an empty disk or a conscious person. The grammar was wrong. Oh, there we go. Done. So, okay, there's only a prologue left. So maybe we do that. With just moments to go, we'll look at how big the level is. With just moments to go before the Albion Kings face the Ruritanian Dragons, some 90,000 supporters have already taken their seats at the Eclair Stadium in New Wells. Across Hesperia and across the world, hundreds of millions more will be watching live as the Pale finals get underway. I love how, much this is, looped around. Final Clash, a Pale match to remember. $84 spots, 0 words. Okay, this is going to be a long one because it has multiple days. So we'll go ahead and stop here. We'll finish the prologue next week then. Because, yeah, that's going to take 5 years to do, probably. So, friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. Plus, I have so much to do. I don't know if I'm going to get it done tonight. But I have to because the stream is tomorrow. But friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me today. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I hope to see you here tomorrow for my birthday stream. It'll be a fun time. There's going to be some guests, some giveaways, a bunch of cool stuff. So yeah, I hope you guys have a good one. Runner, thanks for being here. Let me give a few thanks before we leave. To Opons for the 38 months. Thank you so much. Too Much to Bear for getting us up to secret. Val for the resub for 38 months. Gilmer for the 100 bits, Daz for the 100 bits, Sassy for resubscribing for 42 months, Ross for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate it. So yeah, I'll see you guys here tomorrow for my birthday. And next week we'll continue this and finally finish it. But I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye.